Oh! To those of you who were in the Discord and saw my messages, I'm still waiting for a pizza. So I will have to eat that at some point, whenever it arrives, if it does arrive. So Fredda is now a VTuber. Do I have a VTuber avatar? What's going on? Oh, you mean the guy at the bottom right? I've had that on my starting soon screen forever. That's just there to basically show that, yeah, the stream is not frozen, because everything else on this image is static. Helps me as well, because I don't have audio on my own stream when I'm, you know, checking the preview and stuff. But yeah, we are going to be playing Dwarf Fortress, because I haven't played the Steam version yet. I've opened the menu, I've made sure that it, you know, captures, it works and all that. That's kind of all I've done. And I'm very excited. Now, according to, of course, someone in the Discord, there isn't a way to use the old, like, we need a Fredda VTuber arc. Aren't those, like, models incredibly expensive and stuff like that? Like, the models, the tracking and everything, the software. If they weren't, and you could just, like, do that easily, I probably would. Because it would be funny. I spoke to, very much so, yes, yeah, exactly. I spoke to, like, I don't know who I spoke to, but I spoke to someone about it, and I was like, yeah, dude, I wanna make, like, a big titty anime girl model or something. That'd be fucking awesome. Use your profile picture and make it animated? Yeah, I've seen people do like PNG tuber or whatever, which I guess could be cool for like, I don't know, specific purposes. But I don't do like React content and that kind of stuff, so I don't know like what I would use it for. Well, actually, I mean, I have done React content, I guess, but that was like edited stuff, not really live stuff. Not like, for streams, I guess. Looks like it could get annoying, but yeah, sure. I'll look into it. I'm kind of just like stalling a little bit because I'm hoping for this pizza to get here. It says the pizza is in the oven. I would show you the screen, but the screen does also have my address, so I won't. Pizza is in the oven, and then it's going to be step 4, pizza is on its way, and then step 5, pizza is delivered. Now, the ETA says the pizza, or the order will be there immediately, but it said that for an hour now, so... Here's the one edit Nied made on the Discord. What, you talking about the... the, MS Paint version of Snufkin? Yeah, when you say your avatar, do you mean my... You know, my YouTube avatar, the Dwarf Fortress smiley thing, or do you mean my Discord avatar? Alright, enough stalling. Let's launch the game. So this is the old... Like, that was the old sound effect that would play when you start Dwarf Fortress. I love the music in this. It's all evocative of the old stuff that people used, all the like fan-made stuff and the actual official stuff, as well as like it's its own thing. It's so good. There we go. And that's the sound the dude makes before something comes for him after reaching the adamantium vein. May have to adjust volume and stuff as we go. For now though, I'm gonna keep it like this so we can listen to it. Have it a little bit loud, because, again, stalling. Stalling for time. Pizza is on its way! Let's go! It's so good. This is this part of the song is from a later part, I think, of the actual main theme. But yeah, it always was very atmospheric. It's so good. Let me see if I can see like any cool settings here. I don't know if this is gonna crash, so... Like, the old one with the mods that I was running, crashing was always a concern. I mean, yeah, that video was mostly a meme, but it kinda did. Dwarf Fortress did have this economy inside the fort and stuff, that where dwarves had to pay for stuff, and then they didn't, because the system was kind of a mess. Keyboard cursor enabled. Ooh. I'm gonna enable everything that seems like old Dwarf Fortress. This is the main theme. The old main theme. Wait, walking spread spatter? That's turned off? Interesting. I guess that's a performance thing. Default embark width. Let's increase that a little bit. Oh, this is cool actually. So you can basically mod the game from here. You don't have to go to the files. Baby plus child cap is 100, that's fine. Pop cap is 220, that's fine. Oh, it's the old FPS counter. Yeah, this stuff is gonna get me all kinds of messed up. Oh, never mind. No, this is yeah, H for chest. Kennel is V. Yeah, I thought Kennel was Shift K. Oh boy, I might get messed up here by the keybinds. Text entry, don't know what that means. Macros, cool, okay. Alright, let's play. Just have my phone at the ready in case they call me with you know, with my pizza, because they're outside or something. I think that volume level should be fine. Let me know if it's too loud. Okay, create new world. So, welcome to Dwarf Fortress. Prepare to guide your stout charges. Oh, never mind, they're outside. Never mind, that's my mom. Hold on. Sorry, my mom called me. It is. Yeah, I think she's calling to wish me happy birthday. I'm just gonna text her and say, hey, I'm kind of busy right now, so please call me back later. Hello, Red. Yep, it is my birthday at this time, and what an amazing birthday gift to Ton Adams has given me in releasing Dwarf Fortress on my birthday. Sorry, BRB screen was up because I had to take a call, which I thought was my pizza, but of course it wasn't. It was my mom. Thank you, Dora. This pizza's never arriving. Sound effect. Okay, so prepare to guide your stout charges to fortune in a world fraught with many perils. You'll begin by creating your world and watching the region's history unfold. Once this process is complete, you can prepare a group and send them out to seek wealth deep beneath the mountains. As you dig deeper and more citizens take up residence in your outpost, your doings will attract attention, both wanted and unwanted. Deal with challenges as they arise, and you might one day find that your humble settlement has grown to become a mountain home, the center of civilization. Yes. Thanks for the follow. Was that? Oh yeah, that was on Twitch apparently. Interesting. Which of course I will be streaming at some point probably, but YouTube is just better in every regard right now because Twitch is like, I don't know, they don't really care about the streamers and stuff. Not that I would even factor into the equation, but you know, in general. History length. So I'm gonna do 250. This may take several minutes. That's fine because we're gonna do a medium world, which shouldn't take too long. Number of civilizations, medium. So where's detailed mode? That's advanced mode. Cool. Okay. So I'm gonna do some interesting things here. Mineral occurrence everywhere. I don't want to mess with that because I don't remember exactly how this works. But let's go detailed. Large island. No, we're gonna be doing a medium region. We're going pro gamer mode here. It is Crazy Tuesday, which is why my pizza isn't here. So we are looking for volcanoes, yes. Not volcanism mesh range, we want a lot of volcanoes, because I kind of want a volcano. Where are... Oh, also, do I want to... I think I want to remove boogeymen, because they're not really... fun. Can I search? No. Let's see. Volcanism... weighted range. Isn't it? It's not mesh size. I thought it was just like number of volcanoes to make or something. Titan number. Number of secret types. Number of divine materials. Allow divination. Necromancer ghouls. Yeah. We'll allow all this stuff. Necromancer summons. Huh. Is it minimum number of volcanoes or something? So, minimum volcano number, where is it? Mountains, ocean, tundra, hills. Further up. Always seem to get more viewers on YouTube. Yeah, because YouTube is better for discoverability. Just straight up. And also, I have an established audience here. I don't have to, like, try to, drag them tooth and nail over towards Twitch, where they don't want to go. Where was minimum, like, volcanoes? I see mountains here. Glaciers. Oh, minimum volcano number. That's the one I'm looking for. 3. Okay, we're gonna set that to 12. Malts. Cool. I'm gonna save this. Parameter saved, so that's gonna be our default medium region. And I'm assuming I might have to set end year 250 embark points. That's fine. I could set that to an insane amount just to get like extra stuff. Let's create the world and see what happens. Confirm, don't like getting dragged to Twitch. Yeah. Oh, I asked if it was good, but I guess I'll turn it down a little bit. I did want to keep it a little bit loud, just because, ooh, this is cool. I do want to keep it a little bit loud, just because I like the music a lot. So, this is the Mythical Planet. Good name for the map. It rejected 2 worlds, so this is the one that the game actually thought would work with my parameters. If you set too many parameters, it gets too complicated, so they won't actually like be able to generate anything. It won't find something that fits your parameters. Um, it is the Age of Myth. We could have actually done a lot more years. The Age of Myth now has just breached 100,000 unique historical events. Is that the feral communism? Did I see that? What was that? Storm of Gliding, the human constructed ape age grove for the hellish doctrine, which I guess is a religion. The Book of the Market was created by Bandgift. he wrote Capital. Let's see. Victor by Decorum was created. The History of Nature. Do we understand the path of the moon? That's cool. That's a cool book. Principles of Observation. A lot of people are writing books in the Age of Myth in the like early 100s. Mating Explained by Waved Mirrored by the elf. I don't want to read that book. To Migration and Glory. We See Tower was created by the human. I wonder if he lives near one. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything interesting and cool here. The Marsh Titan. Okay, that Titan smashed someplace. The Economy, Common Practice. We've got Adam Smith here. Forgotten Beast. Ath was struck down by someone. I didn't see who killed it. We can go and look at all this after it's done generating. Okay, I'm glad it didn't go more than 250 years. We can stop this, I think. If we pause, we can accept the world as is, by the way. Can I scroll the map? Because you could in the old one. Maybe I have to pause first. And just like old Dwarf Fortress, trying to hit pause is delayed by quite a bit. It's fine. Oh, there we go. Now how do I hold and drag? Okay, cool. So this is our region here right now. 173 years in. We're still in the Age of Myth. If a certain amount of like certain events can bring you into a new age. Usually it's related to the demise of civilizations or stuff like that. Looks like we've got. I'm assuming this is a haunted. Okay, so haunted. I have a lot easier time reading this if I'm on. Let me show you this. Let's see. If I'm on. Where did I put it? Like, all the colors and stuff of the old map, I have an easier time reading. Are Twitch and YouTube chats combined? I don't think so. Get the chat open again, I can really see it. But yeah, so that is the Unseen Desert, on the continent of Flanking is the region. Oh, this is the entirety of the area, I think, is the continent of Flanking, because it's all one continent, yeah. And the region was called the Jungle of Mange. Oh god. Temperate Broadleaf Forest. What do we have here? Meatworm. A tomb. Okay, so those are tombs. And that is a stream, and we've got a monastery. Is that new? Human castle. Okay, so that's a human civilization. That's a human fort. So there's a human civilization over here. You can sort of see my mouse. And now these are dwarves, I'm assuming. Yep. Dwarven hillocks and dwarven mountain halls. And that is a dwarven fortress. That's a volcano over there. Volcano, the Ash of Enchanting. Now this could be a cool place to live. It's got flux-stone, iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, zinc, platinum, tin, lead. It is lacking clay and soil, but we can just move into like half of half. There, light aquifer. Okay, cool. There's also no aquifer, because aquifers mean that we're going to encounter a water layer. Music also ominously stopped. What do we have here? An incredibly haunted area. Holy shit, the entire forest here. This is like Mordor of our world. And then we've got a bunch of co-places, a bunch of humans living here. What is that? A human tower. That might have been a necromancer tower at some point, but it became human. Like, humans took it over. Where are the goblins? Oh, Dark Goblin Pits. Okay, yeah, so they live along this river here. And you've got a couple along the river here. The goblins seem to favor living around rivers. Yeah, you got Goblin Pits over here as well. Dark Elf. Oh, they're Dark Elves. What the fuck? When was this added? Dark Human? Oh, dark. Okay, so they're like, oh, that might be humans and elves in service to like a necromancer or something, like that. Dark human pits, tower. So, uh, yeah, around this haunted little forest here with the pits and everything is where a bunch of yeah, a bunch of bad shit lives. That is a dark human fortress there. I don't see any towers there, which is good because towers have necromancers and they are bad news. That's Mirkwood. Yeah, it's huge. The Fatal Forest, haunted. So that's the Fatal Forest, and it stretches all the way south here. So if we go here, you can have like zombie animals and all kinds of bad shit come after you. Oh god. Thank you for subbing on Twitch.
Good lord.
Frog Magician, that is that is crazy. The game looks really fun. I'm not even playing yet. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's the desert dunes. Interesting. The world isn't that big, so you don't get that much crazy stuff. Let's continue generating. The chats are linked? Oh, cool. You've been bad-mouthing me on Twitch? Wait, no, you've been bad-mouthing me on YouTube as well. Oh shit, yeah, you have. Interesting. That's actually kind of cool. Even though I'm not streaming on Twitch because I think that's like a TOS thing. Okay, we're gonna keep generating for a little bit. And you can see the these places, like the civilizations, they're spreading, and some of them are going to fall. I think that, yeah. Hold up, where are the elves? Have I somehow managed to generate the perfect world? A world without elves? Also, I only see. Oh no, I see multiple volcanoes. I see one over there. Those are necromancer towers up here. Oh, dude, check the northeast here. You see how the green here is becoming sort of dead, and it's spreading. See how these towers are popping up? I think those are towers. Yeah, there's some bad shit happening up in the north here. All the elves got enslaved by a necromancer. That is very likely. The interpretation of the elves was created by an elf. Against animal courtship. Probably good ideas in that book. The possibility... Okay, never mind. Captivated by the farm. Was created by a necromancer. Okay. Mastering the year. Written by a goblin. Records of predator and prey. Migration in practice. I feel like that one has some messed up ideas. Against the water cycle. I like that book. So all of these things that you're seeing here, by the way, these are artifacts and events in the world history and stuff that impact the world. And you can find all these artifacts, all these books and stuff. Like, everything here is real, kinda. You know, it's fake real. Book of Gorge Nail sounds like it's a book regarding a person who was generated, who has history, who's generated in this, you know, this whole process. I'm still checking my phone because I ordered my pizza 2 hours ago. And it still says it's on its way. I'm losing my fucking mind. No, we also have Christmas. We don't just have Crazy Tuesday. Okay, let's play now. The last event was in the early winter of 249. Did foraging behavior falter? Was created in wave mirrored by the elf Anima Blaze Spark. The Dominion of Magic was constructed bridged priced. Oh, constructed bridged priced, which I'm guessing is some sort of like artifact. Okay, play now. Thank you, Frog. Oh, I'm getting a call. Be right back. I'm back. That was my pizza. It still says the pizza is on its way. Okay, I'm going to be eating the pizza, so I'll be quiet for a little bit while I'm doing that, but let me first get in the game. So, select the game type to begin. I'm going to do Legends first, I think. Before I get into the game itself, I just want to show you a couple of things. What do we want to look at? Historical figures, there are 43,000 of them. Sites, artifacts, I want to look at some of those places. Now, do I get a map of this? No, I don't. Ah. So I can't use Legends Viewer where you could just click on a place. Okay, because I wanted to see if I could find the towers in the north to see what was going on there. Okay, fuck it. Let's go into Fortress. We'll learn as we go. Yeah, I'm gonna mute my mic while I eat, and then, you know, periodically be back in between chewing. Because this is not a mukbang stream. Show us your pizza? I don't think I can at the moment because I don't have my webcam plugged in. I can take a photo, but right now on a, you know, stream. Okay. Quick start and short tutorial. I don't need a tutorial. On your own, if this was your first time playing, please heed the embark warnings about aquifers, salt water, and other hazards. No, I know. Okay, so, what do we got? Can I use my numpad? No, you can't. Oh god, this is gonna be interesting for me. Okay, so we've, we looked at this volcano, which I thought was kind of cool. Wait, hold. There are goblins a day's travel southwest of it. Where do the goblins live? Oh, what the fuck? Elves were at war with the elves as well, and they're also south a day's travel. Where are the elves? This is a joyous woods. Like, this is a blessed woods. Hello, Will. Yeah, where do the elves live? Forest Retreat. They live down here, but that's not a day's travel, is it? Is that, like, is the world this small? That's fine, though, but... Yeah, I think that might be true, yeah. Dwarven Fort. I mean, they're not... I mean, they're still probably going to go after us, but yeah, we are at war with the elves, I guess. Unless, maybe if I go for a different one. We got the Basement of Flukes, they live here. We've got the Cloister of Harmony, they live in the north. And those are some bad towers there. Or we've got the Craft of Confusion, who live in the east. Now, we're not going to go with these guys, because if I do that, that is... Oh no, it's a Dwarven tower, but the surroundings are sinister, so I think that's still a Necromancer. Not a fan of how this version looks. I'm not, like, opposed to it. I do wish I could zoom in a little bit, because the tiles are kind of small. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the volcano if it's good. Oh, okay, and then you click. Okay, cool. You click in to go to the other mode. Like the zoomed in mode. Ah, okay. Much better. Yeah, so those red places where I can't go, that's where other people have their towns. Like, there's a lot of stuff living quite densely over here. So that's the volcano. Now, can I get... Ah, yes, I can get the volcano inside here and still get the soil to the south there. Though I don't know if I need that, but there's no clay. Their clay is on the north, though. Sure, yeah, why not like this? Because I've got everything I need for steel, I think. It's warm outside, that's fine. Wilderness, sure. Okay. Default skills, equipment, everything. I think that's fine. Enemies normal. Prepare for the journey carefully. Do we want to do that, or do I want to just like go for the vanilla setup and then improvise? Sorry, I was eating pizza. Let's go play now. Oh, like Dwarf Fortress of old, the game almost crashes whenever you're generating. I wonder if it gives me an anvil in the base settings. I hope so. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Rigoth Shadmal. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook. Provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now, enough time to delve secure lodgings. Ere the dingoes get hungry, so there are dingoes here. A new chapter of Dwarven civilization begins here at this place, Sodeluzat, or Shield. Space to pause. Standard. You can't use the numpad to move your camera, which is going to take a lot of getting used to. B is still build. That's fine. Oh my god, okay, this is gonna take a lot of getting used to. So we're starting quite high up. How do I go up and down Z levels on this mode? Maybe I should have done the tutorial. Oh no, it's scrolling! My mouse wheel is broken, I can't do that. Hold on. Zoom in. But that's zoom. Oh god. What am I doing? Cursor, move. View up and down, E and C, okay. Okay, that's not too bad. So yeah, these are Z levels, so we're going further down now. And that's zoom. Okay, let's zoom all the way out, and let's have a look. So we're quite high up. And we've got this plateau here. This would be an excellent entrance to the fort, don't you think? There we got the volcano itself. The saguaro trunk. Yeah, we've got you can see that the cactus gets further up there for the higher Z levels. There aren't really any trees here because we're in quite a warm place, so you can't see how that works. But we'll find mushrooms underground. I think this is a good place for our entryway. Maybe. Part of me is tempted to start the fort really high up. Yeah, let's begin here. So, tetrahedrite, actually. That is copper, I think, isn't it? And native gold. Oh my god. We're finding stuff just on, on the side of the mountain here. Kimberlite, I don't know what that is. Okay, let's figure out how to dig in this version of the game. Because I'm hitting D, but that's obviously to scroll the camera. M. Okay. And here you can use the numpad. Interesting, okay. Oh yeah. Now this feels a little bit more familiar. Okay. We've only just started designating the entry of our fort, or entryway of our fort. Let's see, actually, let's cancel that. Let's see, what's the X? Okay. Or not. How do I cancel a designation in this version of the game? Do you have to unpause? No. Okay. They've started digging. We've got oh yeah, by the way, I should name these dwarves. How do I do that in this version? Just save first. Could name one Snartha or Parsorn. I'm leaning more towards naming them after people actually in chat. Those are zones, gotcha. Burrows, yep, I know all these things. Where are... Citizen menu, okay. Reg. Reg, you will be named our miner. Frog. Who's also a skilled appraiser. You're 86 years old. And then we've got Dumat Wheelrinsed, 55 years old. Carpenter. You will be red. Then we have Cog the Mason. You will be soggy. How do you play the game? That's a bit of a broad question. Do you have specific questions for me? Our craft dwarf will be as that already sounds like a dwarven name. And we've got Nil here, our fisher dwarf. She will be... Why do we actually have a fisher dwarf? I don't think there's any water out here. Let's name her Mei Mei. Oh no, you will be. It looks kind of. Why are they so tiny? There's so much space here. Record keeper and planter. Our bookkeeper. Who will be our bookkeeper? Will? Oh. We do have some more, so shout out if you want a dwarf named after you. We have one more here. Is that a hotkey? F1, yeah. Let me see if the hotkeys are still the same. Shift F1. Nope. Alright, yep, I will give you the remaining dwarf. Of the original 7. Of course, we're gonna have a lot more showing up. This is Carol, or Cyril. The expedition leader, no less. Outgamer, I already gave you one. Because I saw you in the chat. Tora recently talked to my friend I feel fond. She feels fondness talking to a friend. She felt fondness remembering talking with a friend. Good thing your brain still works. You are 61 years old. High kinesthetic sense, disdains tranquility, avoids excitement, scatterbrained, values competition, poor spatial sense. Wearing giant cave spider silk socks. Pretty bougie. Let's actually have a look at our fisher dwarf here. Because they have to be doing other work than just fishing. I'm gonna set them to plant gathering and plant stuff as well, and hauling. But why aren't they set to orderlies? Oh well. Wait, we don't have wood here. That sucks. Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were Calamardo. Might be a problem. I mean, we do have the cactuses. But we can grow mushrooms inside. Now, my main thing now is I need to figure out how to, like, hotkey a location in this version of the game. Oh, we could have started right next to the volcano, because then we could make a volcano. Oh, dude. You know what? I'm regretting where we started. I think we should, I mean, we don't have to, like, use this. We can just leave this, but I think we should actually start right next to the volcano, because then we can cut into the volcano and pull out lava and just, like, let's say we have goblins, right? And the goblins come in here. Where was it? In here, right? And, we can just open up some sort of sluice that sends lava into whatever our path, like, entryway is, and just... It flows kind of slow though, so maybe it won't be enough. Maybe we'll have to trap the goblins and then open it to let the lava flow out again after the goblins are done dying. It is better to do that with water, by the way, since then you can grab the goblins' equipment after they're dead, and lava will cause it to melt. But lava is a lot funnier. Yeah, let's make our entryway here instead. I think it'll be fine. And the reason I'm doing, not like that, the reason I'm doing this right now, like so, is because we want to have a trading depot here that's easily accessible. And this is going to lead off into our, or here, is going to lead off into, like, the actual entryway, the reinforced entryway, and then we're going to have, here, right now, is going to be our temporary entryway, or semi-permanent. Take a ramp on this level going up. We can do stairs, I guess. Must span multiple elevations. That's interesting. So they've changed how that works. In older versions of Dwarf Fortress, you wouldn't need that. You actually just made upstairs, and then you put stairs below that, but obviously that's like you made downstairs up here and then upstairs underneath them, and that was kind of unintuitive. Or you could have double stairs, which I guess is what this is. Much better system. This is going to take a lot of getting used to. Okay, so let's try to cancel these again. Yep, there we go. Oh, okay. Wagon arrival location. Let's change this to port entrance. I can't spell entrance. And that's going to recenter it on here. So now if I do this, hit F1, yep, it goes here. Cool. Now we only have one miner, which kind of sucks. Do we have more pickaxes? I strongly doubt it. You've struck native copper. Cool. I'm assuming that's a tetrahedrite. Dacite. Making furniture, building. Firelight. Can I find... I'm assuming that will still be kind of misleading like it used to be. Oh no, ore of copper, cool. Ore of silver, 20%, nice. Let us, very quickly, before I forget, make a stockpile. That is a burrow, that is a zone, and that is a stockpile. Let's make a stockpile over here. Oh. That is probably a mistake. And now I have to try to find the wagon. There we go. Oh, the wagon blew up. Because the wagon didn't have a good space to be, so all our shit is on the ground. Which is fine. Now they're gonna haul all that stuff down to our entryway here. I'm gonna grab another slice of pizza. Where is your idle dwarves? Because it should be up here, usually. No job, drink. Drink is a good job. Okay, yeah, so, most of them do not have any... let's go to labor. Most of them do not have any, like, hauling jobs and stuff. So I'm gonna set everyone who doesn't mine to actually haul as well. I'm gonna set them all to do like orderly stuff, so fetch water and shit. And that'll be fine. We have, yeah, one that does planting and stuff. Planter doesn't plant, which is strange. Hello, Soggy. I made a dwarf be named after you. A less awkward way of saying that would be to say I have named a dwarf after you. Microcline. I thought that was red. No, that was blue actually back in the day. Obsidian. That's from near the volcano. So we're digging down. Oh, wait. Can you make lava-safe glass in this? Is that a thing you can do? Oh shit. I need you to mine a little bit faster. You guys might not have noticed what I just saw, but we have a problem. Mine all the way down, quick. So, we don't have a water source. There's no river here. And there are no ponds, apparently. Because it's so warm out here. So, because of that, we are going to die of thirst. Essentially. Oh, it's a tree. Yeah, that's the long and short of it. So, I need to try to find water as quickly as possible. Soggy, you are being drafted in to be a miner as well. What does Tora even do? What is your job? I'm gonna make you a miner as well. Let me see, Tora, what do you do? Organizer. Likes to make things. Likes to craft objects, okay. So, you should probably become a crafts dwarf as well. I think I already... Oh, you mean like the stupid name you put? Because I've named one frog already. There we go. You've discovered an expansive cavern deep underground. Which is... here. What do we have down here? Oh. Some tower caps. We've got some zircon clusters. We've got a cap hopper. What is a cap hopper? Is that a... Cap hopper remains. Cave spider silk. I'm assuming that's just like a little vermin. A cave swallow. Why can't I click on them? I guess I could go to the creatures view and we've got a chinchilla, wild animal, yak cow, wild animals, one humped camel. Bungee wood. So this is where we get our wood. Provided we actually want to mess with this place, which I don't want to. Because there's some really bad shit down here. Now we can't really see much of it. I wonder where we breached the cabin. Oh, it was over here. Okay, so we can't dig further down. So we have to find a different way down. Preferably not through the lava. A bat. Yeah, so what we're going to do first, since we've opened up a way to the caverns here, we are going to make a... We're going to build a floor. Oh, hold on. I need to make a stairway first. Like so, because otherwise, I'm getting kind of confused. Okay, and yep, I'm getting confused because I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Get rid of those. Those are our stairs. We have to make stairs next to them so that they have somewhere to stand. And then we're going to build using whatever we have nearby. Constructions, floor. So let's see if I can do this. Hold on. B. Oh. B. C. Nope. N is constructions now. And then F. I do hope they do create a mod to give me the default keybinds, because they are literally like etched into my brain. Blocked at this location. Okay, so we have to make, or we have to wait until they carve those stairs. Here they come. Let's make it out of andesite. Okay, so it's blocked up. We're now safe. Nothing can fly up into our fort, I think. And let's go and, let's see, find a different path down. Looks like here is a good spot. Create a little room. Let's go down like that. Now I want to create another hotkey here, and this is going to be F8, I think, or F7 maybe. F7 will be Cavern entrance. What was that? Something ran past and I didn't see what it was. Those are bat women. That's Batman. We found him, boys. So I'm trying to eat. And Batman is an adequate cook. He's got copper. He's got a steel shield. That's pretty good. Copper spear, health. Skilled spearman. Legendary climber. Yeah. That's gonna be an issue. This is why we got rid of those stairs, because they could climb up the stairs. They're all very young. No thoughts, head empty. Personality. She has an amazing memory, very good intuition, a good intellect, and a feel for music, but she has lousy creativity and really poor focus. She talks to herself when nervous. She is getting used to tragedy. That's sad. Are they enemies? Yes. They are enemies. Everything down here is enemies. Nothing down here is good. And it only gets worse the deeper we go. And we do have to go deeper. Okay, so let's see. We want to make our, I guess we can make our, like, main sort of area around this layer. Elevation 46. Let's do 45, round number. So, let's go to 45 here. Let's make a hotkey. Main floor. There we go, F1, F2. Responding to a birthday or happy birthday message on Discord. Yeah, we're gonna be digging out our main floor here, and this is where we're gonna be. The music does go super hard. This is where we're gonna be doing the dining hall, I think. Maybe, or we might do workshops, because I feel like workshops, like industry, would be the main concern of dwarves, right? And then everything else builds out from that. Now, the way I'm sort of doing the layout of my fort is going to be confusing. Oh, I just realized. How are we going to be doing farming up here? Because this is all Cavern floor. There's no, like, sand. No soil. And that soil was meant to be down here. Okay, we got peat. How far do I have to go for that peat? Because that's going to be annoying if the farms are going to be really far away. We know we've got peat on this elevation. And on this elevation, so I guess it's safe to assume it's going to be on a lower elevation as well. We have clay here, which is actually closer. And fine for farming. So in that case, let's dig out this way. This is going to be really annoying to deal with. But let's do, like... keep the game running while doing this. This is gonna be a 3 by 3 hallway, but right now it has to be kind of shallow, or kind of thin, because I don't want to expend too much labor in making it wide right now, because we need to get this stuff ready ASAP. But what we want is soil, so we can start farming ASAP. It's only been like how many days? Late spring. Okay, it's been almost an entire season, and we don't have farming, and we don't have a source of water yet. We got marble, though. Okay. I don't want to go deeper than what we can see for the volcano, because I feel like that's going to take us somewhere bad. The dog is fighting. The one-humped camel is fighting. Who are they fighting? Stray dog. Oh, okay. Well, our camels and dogs are fighting, apparently. I don't even think they're our camels. Some camels are fighting our dogs. I'm gonna grab one more slice of pizza. This will be my last slice. After this, all of my attention will be on the game. I promise. But yeah, in terms of like, if you're new to this game, in terms of the priorities, you should have water, food, security. So first things first, you want to have an entrance. You want to like get all your shit inside because it can get stolen. I don't think any thieves are around here right now, so I think we're fine. But they do show up eventually. Who's mining here? Frog. And Soggy. So, I don't know if they have pickaxes. If they don't, then they mine slower. Copper pick. Copper pick. Wait, we had more pickaxes, but nobody assigned to mining. What was that about? Let me have a look here. Aura, do you have a pickaxe as well? Oh, Tora is going to die. What the fuck is going on? Stray cat tame. That's what was zooming past. So Tora... Oh my god. Look at this. So Tora decided to go down into the caverns and explore by climbing down that hole that we made. And she's now no longer able to get back up. Yep, just dwarves doing dwarf things. We're gonna rescue her, though. We'll find a way. Like so. We'll dig an actual way in and out. Ah! Luckily, you are a miner dwarf, so you're gonna dig yourself out. How to join? I will give you a dwarf whenever we have more. Don't worry, David. Right now, we only have 7. Okay, Tora is now safe. The cat needs to not be down here, so let's block this off while we still can. Build a wall. What am I doing? Oh, this is a bad idea, actually, I think. It'll be fine. What is happening here? Click a tile to place a wall, yep. No access to building material, non-economic item. Oh, because Tora hasn't dug her way up yet. There's a lot of shit going on right now, down here in the caverns. That's the camel fight. We want to see troglodyte. Who is the troglodyte Oh, so the bat people are fighting troglodytes at the moment. The flying bronze blow dart strikes the troglodyte in the head, tearing the muscle. The force bends the neck, tearing apart the skin. The flying steel blow dart strikes the troglodyte in the right upper leg. These are crazy blow darts, tearing the muscle. The troglodyte attacks the Batwoman blowgunner, but she jumps away. The flying bismuth bronze blow dart strikes the troglodyte in the upper body, tearing the fat and bruising the muscle. Hello, Bobbert. The Batman spearman stabs the troglodyte in the left upper leg with a steel, fracturing the bone, or steel spear, fracturing the bone. The troglodyte falls over. The Batman? Yeah. A sensory nerve has been severed and the tendon has been torn. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, I feel like the Bat people are gonna win this one. Batman spearman stabs the troglodyte in the upper body with his steel spears, tearing the muscle and tearing the liver. An artery has been opened by the attack. Yeah, that is a fight, alright. Jesus Christ, these guys are savage. The Batman spearman scratches the troglodyte in the right foot, tearing the fat and bruising the muscle. The force twists the right ankle. He twisted his ankle by scratching him. What the fuck? I'm not fighting these guys. How's the commercial release? It's a lot to get used to, because the, what does it say? New players welcome? Because, like, people who aren't, you know, familiar with Dwarf Fortress are very much welcome here, because I will explain everything. But yeah, there's a lot to get used to. The keybinds are very different and everything, but so far it's pretty cool. Like, they have done a lot of work to adapt the UI, and it's so far very impressive. We've had some like very standard Dwarf Fortress moments already, like someone got stuck down in the caverns. Tora got stuck. Thank you, Bobbage. Come on. There we go. Now we have to build something to block that off. I'm gonna build a wall there. Granite. That's cool. Hopefully someone does that very quickly. Do we even have anyone assigned to building? It should be Soggy, right? No. Wait. Yeah, you're not actually assigned to masonry, which is very interesting. I wonder why the game hasn't auto-assigned jobs. Huh. Oh. So these are roles. Interesting. Okay, so stone cutting, I'm assuming, includes... How does that work? One way to control which workers do which tasks, and they are the only way to assign certain tasks like mining, woodcutting, hunting, and fishing. Ah, okay. Tasks are restricted by setting the work detail to only selected do this. If a task does not have a default work detail, you can create a custom work detail. Once you assign citizens to each task, you can then set only selected do this if you want to restrict it. Ah, okay, so only selected ones will do stone cutting, plant gathering, fishing, and so on. Okay, okay, cool. Hauling, I actually want everyone to do hauling. And everyone to do orderly, at the moment at least. It is fairly navigable. My concerns with the UI might have been more related to how well I will be able to navigate it, more than, you know, how well a new player will be able to navigate it, because I think it's going to be easier for a new player than me. Oh, what the fuck are you? That's a troll. Hi, he's even waving at us. He values loyalty. He has no official position. He's 285 years old. Sorry, she. Okay. Yeah, please go another way. Can someone please do this? Can someone build a wall? Soggy? No, stop digging. No more digging. What do you have to do? No job. Fuck. Okay, so I actually have to set up a custom work detail or whatever. That is new. Yeah, these are... Oh wait, construct building. Red is building it. Oh, wait, because you're a crafter, I guess, or woodworker. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Well then you can go back to digging, Soggy. That's fine. L for labor. Nope, that's for chopping trees. That's for lumber. M for mining. Used to be D and then M. Labor down here is Y. Okay, laboring is Y. Okay, work details. Yep, I gotcha. So Soggy, you will do mining again. So red is on their way to build this. Never mind, red is not going to build a wall. Looks like we're probably starting this fort again. We're doing a restart, it seems like. Or doing a new fort. Okay, let's make someone a militia commander. Will be the militia commander, I guess. Actually, no, let's make Tora the militia commander. You have to be on the front line. You got us into this mess. Tora is our... Oh, you're also the expedition leader. That makes sense then. And we've got a militia commander. Let's create a new squad. Metal armor. We don't have any metal armor. They're called the Eviscerated Rooms. That is probably what our fortress will look like after this troll is done with it. We're going to add Frog, Red, Will, May, Soggy, and everyone to this squad. And now our job is... Let's see... Yeah, they're gonna grab any melee weapon and everything. Oh. Symbol. Okay. I'm assuming mods are gonna add more of those. Background, cool. Assign kill order. Assign a station order. Yeah. So station order. There. They don't have a monthly schedule. That's fine. I think station order means that they're still going to go there even though they don't have the monthly schedule. Yeah, there they are. So it seems like the troll kind of got scared, which means we can then, I guess... Look, the squad, remove red. Okay, so red, you're gonna build a wall still, and then the rest of us are gonna be standing here. You're not standing guard. A lot of people haven't gotten there yet. Wonder why. Oh, there we are. Yeah. Okay, we're safe. Order removed. Everyone go back to civilian life. Oh shit, we actually had spears. Interesting. I didn't know that we started with weapons. Searching for a second Cavern bearer at the moment. because we need to find water. Ooh, that's warm. Interesting. There's a chance we've gotten really unlucky. Yeah. I think we've dug all the way down to the magma sea. And we've bypassed any sort of cavern. I noticed that goblin pits, or like dark pits, are now called goblin pits if they're inhabited only by goblins. They're called dark elven pits, or dark human pits if they're inhabited by those, I think. Which I think that's new. I don't remember. Any like actual substantive stuff though, I don't know. What's wrong here? Oh, semi-molten rock. Okay, yeah, they can't mine through that. Yeah, so that's a problem. What's the game all about? Imagine RimWorld, but you are dwarves. Okay, now we start prospecting for that underground cavern. And if we don't find it, we don't have any source of water, and in that case, we are kind of boned. Let's dig over towards where we're going to be making our farms. Now we're going to be digging ramps here. So these are ramps on the sides here of the mountain, and it all leads like up, like this. And the reason I'm doing this because this ramp goes down one floor onto this layer, right here. And then this should have soil, which means that we can start farming inside here. My bad. Terrible mistakes have been made. This has opened us up to the outside. So I need to build a wall there again. And we're going to build the... How do I do this? Oh yeah, we have to do a channel, not a ramp. Because ramp is up. Channel is down. Yeah, there we go. And then on this lower level, we will continue that way. We're going to be digging out our actual lodgings in just a moment. We just have like more important concerns right at the moment. Like the fact that we haven't found any. You can play the classic version, which is a lot harder to approach for free. But this version, a dog has been missing for a week. This version is, I believe it was like $30. I got it for free from the developers. Let me see. It is, yeah, I think it's like $30. Devs gave it to me for free, not because it's my birthday, but because, you know, it's I have a YouTube channel. Don't know if you know. Sometimes when you just ask, they just give you things for free. It's very fun. What's Tora doing? Oh, nothing, because we're paused. And Sogi's sleeping on the floor. That's cool. So that is still problematic, I think, because that leads down into... No, it doesn't. No, I think we're fine. On 5 occasions, you would like the biggest Dwarf Fortress streamer on Twitch with an audience of a whole 11 people. Yep. Okay, so we here have... Yeah, you can see there's fungus growing on the floor, actually, because this is soil, right? And cavern fungus spores came up from the caves below, and it's now starting to grow fungus on the floor. Which means this area will actually grow moss, like moss fungus stuff. And that is actually something you need for grazing for animals. Very important, actually. Now, this is how I like to do my farms. And this will be F3, I think. This is going to be a very, very inefficient fort, because dwarves have to go all the way over here, to the farms and stuff from the central stack. So we're going to be placing our seeds here, and then probably have like a small stockpile here, and then I don't know if you can do stockpile priorities like in Rimworld, where you can have like a small stockpile that they bring to first, and then other dwarves who are dedicated to hauling will grab that shit from there to the main stockpile that's going to be near where people are actually eating, because we don't want everyone to, you know, run all the way from their workplace to their farms out in the countryside in order to eat. Alright, so P is for stockpiles. On that's a zone. Oh, you can create gathering zones. On the old version, I think you hit B, P, and... Or was it maybe just B and P, you know, to build a farm? Now, how do you do farms here? Surely it's under build. I genuinely don't know. Oh yeah, repaint this zone. Okay, cool. What's going on here? Oh, I think it's max size. Maybe? Or... shouldn't be, but okay. Sure. Yeah, this is where we're gonna put all of our animals. Or all the ones that have to graze, at least. We don't have two of any animals. We have a reindeer calf, a yak bull, a two-humped camel, a billy goat, and a cow. And a chick. All our cats and all our dogs were female. Not the greatest, like the most well-planned situation here. But yeah, where the hell are the, where are farming plots in this version of the game? Swear to God, it was BMP on, yeah, it's doors and hatches here. On the old versions, or the free version of Dwarf Fortress. This is gathering, and this is plant gathering, and that's tree chopping, neither of which we are particularly concerned with. Stockpiles, which we don't need. Zones, which doesn't have that. Burrows are a different thing. Quotas and stuff isn't what we're looking for. Justice, nobody's committed any crimes, so that's fine. Got open cases, closed cases, cold cases, fortress guard, convicts, intelligence. The intel we've got. If there are any plots going on. Yeah, what... How would I even go about finding this? I'm guessing it's explained in the tutorial, but I've played, like, this game for 10 years, so I wouldn't... would expect that I would have to do the tutorial for this. I'll gather plants for now, though. So we can subsist off of that in the meantime. Until I can figure it out. Advanced options? No, that's just priority. Brave artwork. Carve a gap in a smooth wall to allow your archers to fire upon invaders. Carve a track in the stone floor for mine carts. No. We might actually have to make mine carts that go between here and our main stack here because, you know, want to make it a little bit more efficient to haul all the shit from over there. Okay, let's start building our dining hall. I'm just doing a shape, I don't really have a plan here. That doesn't work. Alright, I think that'll be fine. We can have tables in the middle with chairs and stuff, and then we can have like other stuff around here. And we'll have taverns and stuff coming off of the dining hall here. Just gonna save the game real quick. I'm gonna Google farm plots for Steam version. Dwarf Fortress farm plot Steam version. It is a construction menu thing in the other one. 11 biggest changes, polygon.com. Control F farm. Subheading farming covers everything. Else food related. Stills, kitchen, querns. Interestingly, millstones. That's not under farm. Wait. Buildings with B. But there's a farming thing under construction. B. F. That's furniture. What am I missing? Top pillar left is off. Wait, what? Oh shit, you're right. That destroys the entire thing. The tutorial? Yeah, I guess. The reason I'm keeping the pillars here is because you can engrave them, and it's kind of nice. You can have like, I don't think you can ask them to engrave specific things, but you can end up with like history and stuff on the pillars inside the dining hall, which is kind of cool. Here they come. F? No, nothing is on F. B, workshops. Workshops, farming. Farm plot. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that is a change. BOF. E. BOFP. Okay, that's more button presses than it used to be. Oh god damn it. BOFP. A lot more. You were just hanging out. Oh yeah, because we don't have like work yet. We should probably get to that. So that's a dining hall, and I'm gonna dig a couple of hallways off of here. That is wrong. Get rid of that. There we go. Dig a hallway off of that. And a hallway off of that. Here, I'm gonna start building houses or apartments. So how do I do this? Do I do Dwarven Soviet apartments first? It is very cheap. Ah, fuck it. We have graphics now. Let's use them. These are very, very expensive rooms that I'm making. Actually, I'm not gonna make them that big. Of course, it's all free, so. Doesn't matter that they're expensive. It's annoying. It's probably fine. We don't necessarily need it to be perfectly lined up like that here. Because we can line it up to down there or something, maybe. I'll just do this quickly. Because we don't need this many homes quite yet. We will do it eventually. There we go. It's kind of eerie just hearing the drip and no music. So we've got dining room, living area, and then that's up, that's down. Down here we need to keep sort of relegated to, I guess, storage and stuff for the dining area, I think. That, or we can have it on the same floor, I guess, but I like having it in a basement. Let's make, like, the workplaces be one floor down. Hugging the lava, what could go wrong? Brimstone. I bet that bedroom smells good. That's silver down there. That's gonna make excellent hammers. How long do you figure it'll take for mods to appear in the workshop? Oh yeah, workshop hasn't released yet. I don't know. Probably like the moment the workshop is out. It's not gonna take long, I don't think. Ah, yes, of course, I forgot. You do need wood for beds. That's the one thing we actually do need them for. So I'm gonna chop some cacti. Everyone likes sleeping on cactus. That's probably fine. Let's chop some cacti and get ready to make the beds there. It is nice having this, like, mini-map here and stuff. Now, ideally, this is going to be our metalwork area. It's close to the lava, and I think we're going to have, like, lava come underneath and power magma-powered workshops. That way we don't need coal. How's it going with the stuff? Well, we're starting to carve out our workshops. Bold of you to assume I give them pillows, blankets, and mattresses, Bobich. When is the Game Awards? When are the Game Awards? Checking my Discord real quick. Okay, cool. Sorry, I have to alt tab every now and then. That's workshop release date, Bobbage. And yeah, I mean, they have been sleeping on the floor for a season now, so it's, you know, it's hard work to set up a fortress. I don't know how much storage space we'll need for all this. I guess this will be the wood and like furniture area. Ooh, hold on. That needs to go. There we go. We have here zircons, green zircons. We had red zircons as well. You can make windows out of gemstones, which I guess is very, very opulent. Morions, I don't know what that is. Morions carries. Let's build a stockpile for wood. Hope I can expand this in a way that isn't obtuse later on whenever these are dug down. Ah! No, fuck, they're here already. Shit. I thought it was going to come in winter, not early autumn. Although, Game Awards is December 7th, 8th, thank you. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the craft of Confucian, that's our civilization, is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarves. Yeah, we haven't really gotten to that part yet. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Yeah. Can you guys wait for a second? We'll set up a trading depot for you guys. This is gonna be wood. Alert! The merchants need a trade depot to unload their goods. Yeah. Let me hold on. Stockpile 1. View stockpile. How do I delete this? There we go. And build trade depot. There we go. That's a blunt message at the end. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, we should probably start preparing for that kind of stuff to happen. And by that I mean we should build a bridge. Oh. And that bridge is going to race to the south. Like that. A drawbridge. And the point of that bridge is... Actually, let's have it be, like, on the outside, I think. I think that's cooler. Maybe a little bit long, but yeah. Okay, now we're waiting for the caravan to come. Do we still have drink? I don't think we do. Diplomacy. Expedition leader Tora Kubukabon meets with the outpost liaison Kol Katten Sazir. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. Okay, so we're now going to get information about what's happened in the world. because we don't send people out yet. We're too small. So whenever the liaison comes to the fort, which is like once every season, sorry, once every year, he tells us what happened in the past year. So, nothing happened. Nothing interesting, at least. Nothing he would want to tell us. What do we want to ask for? We have an anvil. We don't need that. What I want to ask for is a rope and potentially buckets. Where's the rope? Oh, there we go. Ropes, yarn. Let's do sheep wool. That sounds safe. Or that sounds cheap. And, oh, actually plant. Pigtail ropes. Do you know how to make a farm? I figured it out, yeah. Are you asking me because you need help? Yeah, it's different now. It is B to build, and then you go to workshops, and then you go to farms, or farming, and then you click the farm plot. What else do we need from these guys? Weapons and armor would be nice, but I would much rather build that, or make that, craft that. Cages, thread. No, thread is only useful right now for us, at least in case of surgery, which I think if we have to do surgery, we're probably dead anyways. Yeah, I might ask for wood. That might be a good idea. Can I even do that? I've genuinely never asked for wood in Dwarf Fortress. Leather, there we go, wood. Any wood? I don't much care which type. I guess I'll do fungi wood logs, because that's something that we're going to be, you know, using a lot of from the caverns. Done. Okay. Now those prices are priced at double the cost, but you know we have a guarantee they're going to be coming with us. Need for animals is expected, and if you're able to provide some, the Caravan will offer 189% price. This export agreement only applies to trade next year, not with any merchant's current presence. Okay, so let's make a note of that. We want to make animals because they really need animals next year. Are they coming for the depot? Like, can they even get there? Oh, that's them. Two-humped camel. Oh yeah, I need to make the beds at the workshop. I'm like thinking in RimWorld terms. It's been so long. Okay, workshops. Let's make a carpenter's workshop. And let's make a mechanic's workshop. Let's make a stoneworker. Let's make a mason's workshop, wherever that is. Has that been folded into stoneworker? Is that new? I guess it is. Crafts then. Yeah, oh, never mind. Mason's workshop is now a stoneworker workshop. Make stone furniture here. Yeah, so that's another big change then from the classic version. A lot of stuff has changed a lot here. Furnaces and stuff, we don't need that yet. Clothing and leather, that kind of stuff is like, that's for later on. Fishery, we aren't fishing, there's no water anywhere. Hives, we could set up beehives. And I will eventually to get honey. And we'll have to make a still in order to make alcohol. Let's make a... Well, actually, we don't need a plot for, like, stone and stuff yet. Are you actually, like, dying of thirst? We still haven't found anywhere to find water. That is kind of dreadful. Holy shit! Something went down here. The Bat People and the Troglodytes, of course, fought a while back. Hello, Nestor Macno. is this texture pack, or has it updated to these graphics? So this is the Steam version. So the Steam version has a new interface and everything. Yeah, troglodytes died here. Copper blowgun. I think a bat person lost their blowgun as well. That one looks like they're about to die. Let's have a look at their injuries. Seriously injured. She was shaken, reliving, suffering a major injury. Okay, so she's got PTSD. Health. Ability to stand lost. Ability to grasp lost. Ability to fly lost. Motor nerve damage. Sensory nerve damage. No evaluated wounds. And... okay, yeah, we can't tell what their health is like, their wounds and stuff, because we would have to actually, like, diagnose them. But, you know, we're not going to do that, because we're not going to bring them to a hospital. But I need to know if there are more caverns. Because if not, we need to really focus on making beer. Or wine, rather. Just doing this to sort of prospect outwards, try to find something, but I doubt we will. Okay, let's go to the trading depot. We do not have a trade person yet, a broker, so we're going to assign one. And, wait, we had migrants? I didn't see that. Huh. Okay, so our best is Tora. Tora actually is like the dictator in the fort at the moment, because they hold every noble / manager position. Bookkeeper is Will, the planter. He needs an office to do that, though. Okay. We're gonna move goods to the depot, and we are going to move all of our... Well, actually, do we have someone who can do gem cutting? Because gem cutting is a thing we can very quickly do in order to generate some stuff of value here. Mechanics, you are going to make a couple of rock mechanisms. Can I not, like, just make them... Okay. It's still kind of how it worked in the old days, but now we have to click. Stoneworkers Workshop, you will be making, beds. Fuck. You can't. You will be making doors. Not DPBR. You'll be making doors. Now, of course... this isn't how you're ideally meant to be doing it. I can also set it to repeat, but this isn't how you're ideally meant to be doing it. Ideally, you get a manager, which we will soon. And they will be doing that. Craft dwarves, you will be doing nothing at the moment, I don't think. Actually, let's make some rock crafts. And also at the carpenters, we will be making beds. And bucket. One bucket. That's our liaison there. Yeah, everyone is kind of like thirsting to death because we don't have drink. Which I guess we'll, like... I'll set up an emergency drink situation here. over at the farm area, which I haven't actually started farming yet. Oh, I found the other cabin. Good. You've discovered an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. You've discovered a magma pool. No underground lake, though. Good luck, Tora. Plum helmets, and plum helmets. This will be seed storage. Water is very sad. It is. Or do you mean no water is very sad? Because water is very sad for dwarves. They don't like it. They like rum, wine, and beer. Which is what we're going to be focusing on. Have a trade depot. Shut up. Get rid of that. Let's go to... That was actually kind of intuitive, because I just like realized you could right-click that to get it away without even thinking about it. Good design. What am I looking for? Jeweler's workshop. Let's cut some gems. Until we've filled up that. Let's go down and try to find that cabin that we found. This is another one, but we want to find the new one. There it is. And that is water, I'm pretty sure. Unless it's just like blue. Yep, it's water. Nice. Cool. We've just opened... we've opened ourselves up into a lake. Get rid of that. Where's that, like... Yeah, bloodthorn goblin cap mushroom. Where's that weird, like, gem thing we found? Native gold. Garnerite. Gold opals. I'm assuming it's down here somewhere. Tunnel tube. Giant mushrooms down here in the water. Galena, mica. Galena is silver. A little bit of land over here, muddy land, that is. Tunnel tube still. Green diamonds. Yeah, I don't know if, I don't know what the strange thing we found was, or where it is. Let's just wall this off for now. And you might be saying, well, don't you need that water desperately? Yes, but I need the water less desperately than I need safety from whatever can come out of the water and climb up this wall and get inside. And the way we're going to be securing ourselves from that kind of stuff is by... I guess, where do we put the well? We're going to make a well, and it's going to be over here somewhere. Channel will be up there. We'll dig like that. And that's where the well is. The well will have a rope and a bucket that's going to, you know, get lowered and draw water from the underground lake. Which should secure us from whatever is down here. Nether cap. Cool mushroom. I haven't really seen anything that bad down here yet. Let's see pets and livestock, others. Batman. Oh, we have Dwarfers. that's also a thing that I didn't really even consider. We now have official art for a lot of creatures that we didn't have before. Like this Dwalta, which looks like it's almost... No, it's not going to get into a fight. It's going to run away from the bat people. What are they, though? Is there no description anymore? Because that's kind of bad, if there isn't. I like those. Overcome by terror. Oh, there we go. Large, long-bodied grazer with a thick mane that feeds on the tops of tower cap mushrooms deep under the earth. So it's like a long, weird underground horse. We have some people we need to name, though. What other weird stuff do we have here? Dwalthas, and the strangest animal of all, a donkey, and a bunch of dingoes, and an eagle, and a pig. This merchant does not look like a dwarf. What are you? Oh, okay, no, it is a dwarf. You just have no beard. Strange, puzzling. Okay, we built the bridge, which we now have to hook up to a lever somewhere. Oh yeah, hold on, I need to set up our hotkeys. Farming is currently on 3, but I kind of don't want it on 3. I want 3 to actually be industry. That goes down there. Farms will be 6. Or sorry, 5. We'll buy the fortress a mascot if a suitable animal shows up. Yes. I actually haven't even checked what the trade guys have for us, but we do have a reindeer. But I mean, like, if the elves show up, which, you know, they're going to be showing up with war animals and stuff because they're at war with us. But if they were trading with us, if we somehow, you know, are at peace, then I will try to buy tigers and stuff from them. If they still even sell that. How come, we're not farming? Guys. Is no one set to farm? They're cutting gems at the moment. Plant seeds. Oh no, they are. Yeah. They're working on it. Cool song. And that's the song over, I guess. Furniture, let's grab a couple of beds. Is there a faster way to do that? Can I hold shift or something? No. B, F, and B. That's not that bad. BFB. Okay, we don't have enough beds. BFD? Nope. BFD? Nope. BP. BPR. BPR. That's the new hotkey for the door. BPR. Nope. BPR. Not very useful. Or not very easy to do. We made that out of obsidian. That's cool as hell. But I don't think I want to do that with obsidian. BPR? Oh, fucking hell. BP... And then I want to use the material. I want to use... Oh shit, okay, we can only do obsidian doors apparently. Why is that? That's unfortunate. Oh, you have to make them in the workshop, and of course he's only doing it with obsidian because he thinks it looks cool. I'm guessing. Because dwarves actually do have preferences, and they will use stuff that they like. I forgot about that. Okay, so we've got a bed, and a bed. What kind of bed are they? Saguaro rib. They're all saguaro rib. That's kind of cool. They have different sprites. Apparently you have a turkey hen pet. Sarvish. Okay, so Sarvish, you will be named, I guess, Nestor. And this woodcutter will be named Bobbert. Bobbert is 130 years old. He has 2 lovers and 2 children. He is dehydrated. He says, I'm alright. I just have to check something, because he's kind of old, and I need to know if he has many uncles and a mother, a father, youngest daughter, eldest daughter, many cousins. Who's your lover? Well, they're not here, so, and they're not apparently that interesting. Can I, memories? Former member of the Autonomous Hall. Yep, the game's out on Steam now. He is quick to love, I can tell. He's quick to give up. Oops. That's not good. High kinesthetic sense, poor special sense, quick to give up. Competent axe dwarf isn't that crazy. That's good, but it's not like crazy in terms of... Because what I'm looking for, because he's quite old, I'm looking to see if he has like a kill list. And I'm not sure how you can find that anymore. Kills! Okay, no, he has no kills. Good. If he has like a lot of kills, I was about to lock him into a room and then seal off the door. 153 years old? 2 kills. Uh-oh. Nestor has killed 10 people. Nestor has killed 5 humans in... 5 male humans, specifically, in Confined Weaver, and 5 dwarves female in the Diamond Hills. Nestor, what are your skills? You're a legendary stonecrafter. You've had time to become a legendary, the highest skill level in the game, somehow. You are an incredible dwarf. However, like, I was about to say, something is wrong here. But you are about to die of dehydration, which means you are not a vampire. Otherwise, I was about to say, you are a vampire. No, we just got very, very lucky. This is a really good dwarf. Hold on, let's make sure that we set Nestor to only engrave. No job, well that's about to change. No, not mining. Engraving, that's your sole responsibility. We do have 1 or 2 more dwarves that we have to name, so if anyone wants to be named, shout out, and I will do so. We have a lot of seeds, very little food. Actually, we have a lot of plants. Like berries, probably. Have I made these into rooms? No, I haven't. How do I do that? Yeah, it's a nickname technically, so they still have their given name in, like, in the legends or lore files of the game, I think. So if you wanted to look up their history and stuff in the Legends mode, we would have to find it using their real name, I think. Though I might be wrong on that. Engrave, you will, well, first of all, smooth. It is smoothing time. Must smooth out the dining room. And, Nestor, must smooth out the living area. Craft or carpenter, what do we need else? Elsewise here? Nothing that I can tell, honestly. Let's do crafts here. Probably doesn't have to be that big. That's probably enough. They still have coins, even though they're kind of useless. Finished goods, that's it. Aside from being used to kill shit, what else can you get from lava? Magma crabs, which are annoying animals that come out of the lava. As well as you can use it in order to basically heat up furnaces and stuff. Or not furnaces, but like forges. So instead of using all your coal and stuff, you'll basically have infinite heat from the lava. Which is why lava is really useful, because sometimes coal is not that easy to get by. Which I haven't seen any coal on this map so far. Cave spider. Yeah, it's a workshop. Oh, that's why we have a cave spider inside, because we haven't built this wall yet. Does Nestor actually smooth, or does he only engrave? Or she, rather. Alert! Fuck. Tora died of dehydration. We're all gonna die of dehydration because I couldn't figure out how to do a farm earlier on. And, they're not mining the area that I need them to mine. Why not? Oh, because I'm an idiot. I designated it underneath and not above. Cool. I love the unfamiliar control scheme. That's above. Like that. Like so. I think they're all gonna die before I can get to this. Which is honestly fine, because you do need to, oh, a new person became expedition leader. We need to, like, learn the control scheme before, I guess, we get our successful fort. Our first successful fort. Speaking of which, are they even farming? Yep, they're all dying. Everyone is gonna die, probably. Because we couldn't get the, whatchamacallit? The well up. I could have been better at getting the still up and running, but I don't think we have even started farming, so... I can't even tell if they're, like... Oh, they are farming, yeah, it does say, I think, here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we've actually got some stuff that's coming up now. Yep, all of our original 7 dwarves will die of dehydration. And now everyone is sad. Access to water is important, and usually you have ponds, but we didn't. And it's possibly my first time ever seeing that in this game. like no ponds on the surface. You always start with 7, yes. Yes, it is. It's a reference, I believe, to... That's a corpse. It's a reference to The Hobbit, I think. Could be that. I don't know which one came first. Yep, they're all dead. We still have a population of 9 somehow. Through, I'm assuming, immigration. But they're all very unhappy. Okay, I'm gonna pull an executive decision. Abandon this fortress to ruin, and then immediately start a new one. And I'm gonna save this to this timeline. Which means we're gonna start a new fort in the same world. I'm gonna go grab a drink, be right back. This time we're gonna get everything done, like, faster at the beginning. Hello. This is Simon Swerver. This is the old soundtrack from Stone Sense. This isn't, like, something new they made. That's kind of cool. Like, this is from a fan-made soundtrack for Dwarf Fortress, essentially. We're gonna start in the mythical planet. Let's try one of the other, like, 11 volcanoes that we have in that world. Checked one of my friends mentioning he was playing in Discord, and yeah, we're restarting because everyone died of thirst because we couldn't find water. It's the first time I think ever in Dwarf Fortress when I haven't embarked in, like, the Ice Age that I've never seen any water. Skip tutorial on your own. Well, I did see water eventually, but we couldn't find the second Cavern layer either. So this is where we started, and they died. Shield rubs. Now, can we find another cool place with a volcano that isn't, like, incredibly cursed? This is right next, short trip, just like quarter of a day's walk to some goblins, so maybe not. If we can't find a volcano, that's fine. We can get by. We have a volcano here, but I don't know if we're going to be having any, you know, of the other stuff that's useful for dwarves. Yeah, I want to restart, not because, like, we couldn't make it, but because it, like, I want to get an accelerated start. I want to be able to, like, get deeper into the game and not have to worry about clinging to dear life before we even get to the good shit. So where do we want to live? I don't think the Fatal Forest, or anywhere near it, is a good idea. Oh yeah, for sure we're gonna do hills, I think, but I mean, we could just go right next door. That still works, but it's still warm, and I'm worried that there's not gonna be any water there. I'm looking for somewhere that doesn't have the aquifer, since it's kind of annoying to tunnel through. Though it does mean that we will definitely find water. Temperate conifer forest. Oh shit, that's elves. What civilization? Wait, what are the dwarven civilizations again? We've got the Cloister of Harmony in the north. Maybe we could go for them this time. And then we've got the Basement of Flukes, which is what we were. And then we got the Craft of Confusion, who, of course, are kind of fucked at the moment. Did I really find the only place in the world without an aquifer earlier? I saw one without there, but it was in the fucked up forest. Yeah, I think this is like the only place without an aquifer around this volcano. It's super hot up there, so I don't want to go that far up north. South is cold in this world. Oh yeah, I can do that here as well, yeah. Um, that's freezing. That's a little bit too cold. That's just normally like normal cold, but no trees. Scorching, yeah, fuck that. This would put us really close to some really bad shit, but it could be funny. Of course, it's also right next to elves, who we are hostile to. These are, yeah, trees sparse, that's fine, or sparse, that's fine. Any hills? Mountain, velvet barb, grassland, rocky wasteland. Okay, so I guess maybe like down here in these mountains here would be fine. I don't think I've seen water wheels. I think it's... Maybe there are. I don't remember. I think it's all like manual, which is kind of strange. The elves here are not at war with us, but the elves here are hostile. Or is it only if you embark close enough? Either way, I think I've found my spot. Right over there. Rocky wasteland. Some trees, not a lot. Temperate. Actually, maybe this is better. Maybe we don't need clay. What if I do this? Like that. But yeah, for that, Bobbert, you would want a river. Now this is going to be a lot faster for our start, because we've got soil right next to us, we've got wood, I presume, that we can chop down. What's going on with this guy's eyes? Do you see that? It's saving right now, which means it's going to pretend like it's crashing. We arrived after a journey from the mountain homes. Yes, we are the Fortress of Machined Covers. We can name that, but I chose not to. And this place, the dingoes are also get hungry. And we are doing this for the glory of all Odom Thir. Okay, so we now actually have the cart, and it looks pretty good, the sprite, I mean. It didn't blow up this time. We have saguaro wood cactus. And what is that? Colony of honeybees. We could do some beekeeping. Okay, let's start chopping wood. Let's mark everything for wood cutting. Let's delve our home. Our home will be down here somewhere. I guess this works. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That makes that the center square. Now, pro tip. I didn't do this last time. Oops, not like that. Channel. Dig in and then channel down. Also, the music has got really loud, but it's cool. But yeah, dig in and then channel down. The reason for that is that if something falls on the roof here, that falling thing could smash through the ground, opening a pathway for stuff to drop down into your forge. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be digging a thing here to go down, and that's where like the actual entrance is going to be. So, and because the reason it's a 3x3 or 1x3 ramp is so that a ooh, that boulder needs to go away. How do I get rid of that? Shit. But the reason I do this is so that the trading cart, the merchants can get their cart all the way down inside our forge. Okay, so up a little bit more, I think. Six like that, 3 like so. Is that lightning I hear? Or thunder, I mean? Okay. I like to try new like layouts and stuff whenever I do this. I don't do the same thing every time. Or at least I try to. Oh, for sure, Bobbage. One way you can like exploit flowing water in this is you can make steam generators, and steam makes dwarves very happy. Let's see. My voice is starting to go. Labor menu. Thank you. Yep. We need more mining people. Let's rename our dwarves again. Mining. Metalcrafter will be doing mining, and Mason will do mining, and so will you. Engravers, we don't know if you have legendary engravers yet, so we will leave that be. Metalcrafter will also be doing stone cutting, so will the miner be... oh, actually, you are the stone cutter, actually. Like that. Okay, haulers. Everybody does this. Yeah. It's set to everybody does this unless you, like, specify. But I like to have them train their skills. So you want to specialize, just like in RimWorld, kinda. Does this guy just have terrifying eyes, or is it his eyebrows just over his eyes? Like, it looks like he's got this, like, super dark area around his eyes. Sarvish Brimsource. He's 77 years old. Or she. Sarvish, you will now be Bobbert, I guess. And Endok, you will be Soggy. And Tobel, you will be Nestor. And we'll name the rest as we go. Actually, fee code here. Frog. Yeah, we're digging out now. Imran, rather. Yes, will do. You will be Lore the Mason. Imran the... Let's see. Imran Brimsource, I guess. Well, actually, they're lovers. They're not married. Finished up some work. I'm very satisfied. Let's have a look at some of our dwarves. Let's learn a little bit about them. Tough and quick to heal, but is susceptible to disease and clumsy. Sideburns are clean-shaven. His long mustache is arranged in double braids. His hair is clean-shaven. His protruding bronze eyes are very wide-set. He has a clear voice. His nose bridge is somewhat concave. His hair is gold. His skin is dark peach. He has no kills. He is the lover of Bobbert. And he worships Agoththisum. Or Agoththisum. Do we know how to check religion yet in this version? I don't think so. Yeah, this is going to be our, like, grand entrance area. These areas in here I'm reserving for potentially like military needs. And then we can also do military stuff over here. Like, if we have ballistas, we can have a ballista battery set up at each one of these corners, for example, to fire at enemies that come down this way. And let's just dig all the way down. Actually, that's kind of a mistake, I guess. Let's go back. Let's get rid of everything up to a certain point. Like, up to here. And from there on, we're only going to be digging in the center. Hopefully we can find water very early on here. Because I don't see any ponds on the surface here either. Which is, once again, shocking to me. But I guess it's because of the rocky wasteland terrain. We do have dense grama. What is a grama? Well, it's a tree without leaves at the moment. We have an apple tree. Don't know if we can harvest that. Yeah, there's a lot more trees here. Speaking of which, chop those. Let no tree survive. We are probably at war with the elves anyways. We have native copper, easy copper. Could probably have made the entrance over here as well. Yeah, how do you get rid of a boulder again? I have to build something on top of it and then get rid of it. Like a wall. Or floor. I like how it's the Dwarf Fortress theme, but with, like, somber piano. Okay, so soil. This is loam. So this is soil. This is not soil. That's rhyolite, which means that we have to make... You can actually see roots over here, saguaro roots. That's because there's a cactus growing above here. You can barely see it, I guess, on stream. Over there. We will then have to actually do farming on this level here. So I think the most efficient way of doing this, even though, like, actually, I don't know if I love it, but the most efficient way of doing this would be to just have it on, like, on this level. Have the farming on this level and just have it just, like, walk out here, but I don't know if I love that. So instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig out this, and we're going to be doing this and this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then do that. Cool. So, since everything above here is sort of relegated to the military... Oh shit, we've found a cavern. And I know that because underlichen is growing up here. Where's the cavern? And why was I not notified? Well, that is strange. I can't see the cavern, but apparently we've found one. That's also doubly sucky, because we kind of need to know where that cavern is in order to find water. Yet again. We are dealing with the exact same dilemma as before. Okay, so this starts going into stone here, which means this area might not be that great for farming, but this area probably will be. So, let's set up farms. I think that is the max size. And then this area can be used for some sort of storage. Or, if there is enough space, we can allow animals to graze here. I'm thinking we should probably build some, like, above ground fortifications and stuff as well. So we could probably turn this into, like, a big gatehouse here and then have, like, walls and stuff around here. And, like, a tower or something later on. But that's gonna be way down the line. Okay, so since we know how to do this now, workshops, farming, farm plots. I think we can cannibalize a little bit of the military area here just to have, like, a seeds storage right over there. Now, temporarily, this is actually not that bad. There was less stone here than I thought. But temporarily I'm just going to turn this into storage for all. So you can bring everything from the cart down here. Oh, wait, hold on. I never found the cavern. But I found water. But yeah, we never found the cavern. Do you know why there's lichen up there? And moss? I just realized. The reason there's cave lichen and stuff growing on the surface right now in this world is that we unleashed that from the bottom caverns in a different part of the world. And now that has spread around the world, apparently. Because as it stands, I don't think it'll happen, but as it stands, theoretically, from our previous fort, cave creatures should be able to migrate to the surface. Though, like, realistically and actually speaking, they shouldn't be able to because we walled that off. Wait, no, we didn't. We didn't wall it off. Yeah, they should be able to get to the surface if they can get to the second cave layer of that previous fort. So trolls and shit should be coming to the surface in this world at this time, which is kind of scary. Okay, let's start making plump helmets. It's winter now. Really? Midwinter. Oh, is it because we're south that winter is now spring or something? How does that work? Or is it because of how we started the other fort in... And then, you know, we started again now after the previous fort. Did I miss nothing? Well, you missed me figuring out why there's cave lichen growing here, even though we haven't found the caverns. It's because we breached the caverns in a different world, and we didn't have time to build the wall to block them off, so there's an entryway to the caverns in a different part of this world. In the other fort. And that also means that cave beasties will be on the surface of this world. Very cool. The elves? I believe so. Civilizations. Oh, I don't know if they're too far away from us for us to know anything. Click to raid this site. No, population 50. Shade Crow. And Shade Crow is the Humble Fell, and the Humble Fell is part of the Tree of Typhoons. And the Tree of Typhoons, I'm assuming then, is... Since I don't see it as like a... Yeah, this is our civilization. Our king is Kivish, Soxul Gelatin. And then you got the Duchess Nil Ost med Tob, who's the Duchess of Fordedgate. Got a Count, Litest Libash Gemsit. Couple Countess, a bunch of barons. Yeah, it's edible, especially by animals. The diplomat is Bomrek Itredathel. Their general is Bomrek Eturithol, and their outpost liaison and state-appointed cook is Monum Asenenshal. So he's the guy who's going to come and visit us. But yeah, I don't see anything about a war with the elves anymore. No plump helmets. Seeds. Excuse me, what the fuck? Oh, does the default loadout not give you plump helmet seeds? Oh no, we just have plump helmets. We have to eat them to get the seeds, yeah. So I have to wait for them to do that. That's fine. Let's build a trade depot using rhyolite. Let's build our new living area, or like dining area and stuff. Hold on, let me Google like a cool Dwarf Fortress dining room layout. Getting a lot of square stuff, I don't like that. But it's probably not the worst. What if I, yeah, okay, hold on. I've done this before though, but let's see. Let's do this. It's gonna take a little bit. Especially if I mess it up like that. Then do that. 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 And that. Now I want, let's see, I think this is the size I want, because we want 2 tables. No, it's not gonna work. Okay, in which case, I think it's gonna be fine if I do something like this. Oh yeah, this is gonna be cool. Trust me. So that's our dining area. And I guess living area, we can just build that up here. Hello, Ginny. How are you doing? Just came home, jeez. Isn't it like 9 o'clock? I don't know exactly where you live, but I mean, yes. But I do know where you're from, so. Let's see, there we go. So that's gonna be our starting apartments. Did we die while I was while I was at the store? Well, we didn't technically die. We had an unfortunate situation that cut down progress of the fort, or it was gonna slow down progress on the fort a lot because we couldn't get water, and because of that, I made the executive decision to just start a new fort, essentially. Let's just do this. And this one is already going smoother. We have our farm close to the rest of the stuff going on in the fort. We have our entryway here. We have a, temporary stockpile. Farming, farm plot. There we go. Archive is closing at 8. Wait, your archive's closed at 8? I think I don't know which day it is, but on one day, the archives here in Norway, they close at like 6 or something. But otherwise, I think they all close at 3. Bro, I wish our archives closed at like 8. Okay, let's get rid of the wagon. Game is being saved. It is early spring, 1st of granite. I think maybe we start in late winter and then we go into spring. Maybe that's what's going on. Let me check my stuff. I may have... Oh yeah, no, that call was... by my stuff, I mean... my phone. Someone on the Dwarf Fortress video was like, wait, what is the gameplay of this game? Is it a game? I probably should have started that video by being, oh yeah, this is what you do in Dwarf Fortress, in case someone hasn't seen it. I assumed only people who had played Dwarf Fortress would click that video. Okay, yeah, so let's see. Who got the farms? This farm, we don't have any plum pelmets, so, or seeds rather, so let's just do dimple cups. Cave wheat, even though cave wheat, I don't know if you can use it on its own. I think you have to grind it into flour. Pigtails for rope and stuff. Screw the elves, yep. We were at war with the elves in the previous fort. We're not at war with the elves at the moment, and I can't see... What the fuck? Oh, it's a green tree frog. It just looked fucking huge. Oh, there's a bunch of lice out here. Ouch. I don't like that. But yeah, we were at war with the elves with the previous fort, but, you know, that fort technically didn't happen, so... Just, you know, pretend it didn't. And now apparently we aren't at war with the elves, which I guess means that, either some sort of peace agreement, was negotiated, or... You know, I think more likely, the elven civilization that we were at war with doesn't exist anymore, because I can't see it in the civilization screen. People not mining? What's going on? Labor. No, they are. Or they should be. Mr. Fisher Dwarf, you will also be a planter. Planter, Fisher Dwarf. And plant gathering. Which I should just set them to do at the moment, to get us some food. There we go. Do I have any unnamed dwarves? I do. Hogsuck, the expedition leader, will be Ginny. The expedition leader generally has the highest social skills, so they're likely to get elected to mayor whenever we get enough people for there to be a mayoral election. That is hematite. And hematite is iron. Very, very fortuitous. This music is kind of banging. So are they prioritizing to haul, or what's going on? I think so. Let's make it so that only people set to haul will be hauling, and that's going to be people like these guys who right now aren't super useful. Rat remains. Thank God we have cats. So I'm thinking this is going to be our crafting or like workshop industry area. In fact, actually, I think before he starts carving that, committing us to that plan, let's get rid of it. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Dwarf Fortress has always had this, like, flowing kind of, like... I don't know how to describe it, but the music for the, like, the original theme kinda... I guess flows is just the best way to describe it. And it's got a lot of, like, minor notes, I think. Though I am no music theory boy, so I don't know. But that's just the way it sounds to me. But there are also songs in this from the Sound Sense sound pack. Like Koga Nusan by Simon Swerver is in this as well. Yeah, I used to play guitar, but I didn't bring my guitar to Trondheim when I moved, so I haven't touched it in a while. Why was that message retracted? Oh, did you choose to do so? Or did a mod click something? Oh, okay, yeah, you chose to fix it. I know mods can like sometimes accidentally click in the chat and just like time someone out, at least on Twitch. Can't edit, yeah. Native copper, which means we probably have to tear down those pillars, which is unfortunate. We could probably build new ones with rhyolite, but that means we can't carve them, or engrave them, rather. What the fuck is an orpiment? It is. Okay, guys, I'm gonna need you to dig down so we can find water, please. We have swords? Damn, we're actually kind of kitted out. Let me actually set up a squad immediately, a militia squad. So my militia commander will be Bobbage. And Bobbage, actually, yeah, Bobbage, and then broker will be Ginny, bookkeeper will be Bobbage. You are our bookkeeper. He is a warrior poet. Our first squad will... I'm going to choose metal armor, but I'm going to edit it. And how do I do that in this version of the game? We're going to add everyone to the squad. This is just for, you know... Well, it's more like you're a warrior accountant, if anything. You're a bookkeeper, technically, not really a poet. Let's see. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the uniforms for our squads. Quartermaster, kind of, yeah, the bookkeeper. Is there like a military place information, labor menu, work orders, justice, citizen information, squad sidebar? Where do you find uniforms and how do I set them? Equip. Ah, add uniform. Okay, okay, so... heavy infantry is going to be the standard uniform. And they will be wearing a mail shirt. This actually is a lot faster on this version. Breastplate, headwear, they will be wearing a helm, I think. That's probably fine. They don't need anything more. Leg wear. They will be wearing greaves, I think, or leggings. Greaves. Gauntlets. Footwear. High boots. Shields or bucklers, I kinda don't care. I would prefer shields. Individual choice, melee. There we go. Uniform worn over clothing. Confirm and save. Sign uniform, heavy infantry. So they're gonna grab a melee weapon. Should probably check, like, what their stats are. I wish I could right-click them and, like, be like, okay, what are your stats? Like frog. You're kind of ass. Ginny. Also ass. None of them have combat skills, I don't think. Yeah. That's fine. Seed stockpile. And we're setting to food. Or custom, I guess. Food. None of that. Okay, this is basically the same same interface as before. Fuck. how do I do this? Food, seeds, all. There we go. Yeah, basically the same interface as vanilla Dwarf Fortress. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, Bobbage. Hematite, we have so much iron here. We're gonna be fucking loaded. Are those fucking... Are those underground pears? What's a prace? Praces. I'm assuming it's some sort of gemstone. Okay, our dining room is carved out. Then we need the workshops, of course, which are coming here, I guess, yeah. I'm just trying shit. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like, in terms of layout, I'm just trying stuff out right now. So I guess this could be like workshop, like primary workshops, like carpenters, masons, or stonecrafters as it's called now, I think. That kind of stuff. That way we can have everything sort of in a unified central stockpile. Like furniture and stones and wood. It's not symmetrical. Correct. It is not symmetrical. Did I fix it? Yes, I did. Yeah, I did fix it. Because it's gonna be dug out, yeah. Are we good? It's very important that we're good, because if we're not, this entire floor has to be abandoned. I play a lot of D&D as well. Though I DM all the time. Fuck, I keep hitting the... I instinctively hit the keybinds for the classic version in order to make workshops and stuff. Okay, we want a carpenter. And we want a... Why did it not build? What am I doing wrong? Yes, and I want Rhyolite. I like both, but I do think it's incredibly fun to play as a character. Stonecrafter? That was fast. Seven beds. Doors. Now, I'm going to make a chair first. No, it's called a throne. Throne. And you need a coffer, and you need a chest, which is called... Do you have yeah, cabinet. We need that as well. And I think that's good. We're going to make blocks. We're going to do this forever. We're going to be doing Rhyolite, because that's what we have the most of. So they're going to be crafting Rhyolite blocks forever, because Rhyolite blocks are more efficient than Rhyolite itself in terms of labor, I believe. So essentially, they're doing more labor on the blocks themselves, but I think you get more blocks from each boulder or each rock. And that means that we can get more out of that. I think the resultant constructions out of those blocks are also of higher quality. Yeah, I get that, Bobbit. Yeah, the campaigns I've played are all like the dwarves in the campaign that I DM and that world are basically just Dwarf Fortress dwarves, because it was before anyone in my friend group had played Dwarf Fortress really, and I love the dwarves in Dwarf Fortress, so they're all like murderous, psychotic, very industrious, and you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah, like that world is just like generic fantasy, but with a few things that we find interesting. That way, I've like kind of limited the amount of work I had to do, and also made it like approachable and stuff. But it's a world we've been playing into close to a decade now, I think. Broker can access the depot, yep, and we do have a broker. Young Goblin Cap. These are multi-tier, like multi-floor buildings. Or buildings, what I'm saying? Mushrooms. So they will not grow unless there is space above them, I believe. So they'll just die. But in the meantime, they do kind of block, I think, pathing, which is why all of these corridors that I'm making are 3 by 1, essentially, in their width, so that pathing can never be blocked. Also, why I put the trade depot in areas with stone flooring is so that, because you can see the lichen and the mushrooms aren't growing on this floor, which means it will not block stuff like a cart. Rocks will also block that as well, like the boulders outside. Okay. Stockpile. Let's do wood here. Let's do So furniture kind of like in the middle here. Like so. And let's do none here at the moment. So that one isn't going to have anything at the moment, but we're going to change it to stone whenever we forgot what kind of stone. Actually, we can make it into stone blocks, I think, right? Can you make furniture out of stone blocks? We have rhyolite doors, yeah. Can you make a door out of block? No. Don't think so. Yeah, blocks are only for walls and stuff like that, which is, you know, what we're going to be doing on the surface. Hello, Tora. We abandoned that fort because you and everyone else died of dehydration because we couldn't get water and we couldn't get farming up and running in a decent time frame. So we have a fort that's a lot more sensibly set up now. A lot less chaotic. Speaking of which... Tora, there you go. You are now a woodworker, demoted from head bureaucrat. So that goes quite far down. I'm astounded, once again, we haven't found the Cavern layer with the underground lakes. Please do not make this a repeat of what happened earlier. Yeah, this is our dining room at the moment, which is going to be carved and stuff whenever we have migrants and we have enough labor to do all that work, because it is a lot of work. You're not used to the river? My brother in Christ, there is no river. At least not one that I've seen. Let's see, workshops. Let's build a mechanics workshop over here. Let's go upstairs and make a hotkey. Is there am I blind? Let me find out. Oh, entrance. I don't see any on the surface here, no. You would see it on the minimap. There's no river, there's no, like, ponds, which is, I guess because I'm always embarking in the mountains now, but... yeah, I haven't found any. We have muskmelons. Had a horrible intrusive thought just now. I'm just gonna gather all that food. Or those plants. I don't need more farms. This is enough for a long time. But I do want to see, like, where do I set up my, living accommodations? Yeah, do I have beds now? I do. BFB. BF door. That's not furniture. That is under this. Yeah, of course. Door. Rhyolite doors. Door. Door. Yep, that is that was the intrusive thought. Muskmelons, or related to it. You have discovered a magma pool. Great magma sea, unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. Oh joy. No, no actual sea, though. No, we have! Okay, so there's a underground magma tube right here, which is also right next to an underground sea. Cool, okay. Bunch of underground mushrooms, of course. I don't see any bad shit down here yet. I say yet. So what's going on? We'll have to close this off, I guess. Granite, no, I want violet blocks. They do definitely need to set up block at this location. Why? Oh, because we haven't dug down there. They definitely need to make like vanilla classic Dwarf Fortress keybinds for the old heads out there like me. Well, oh, guys, stop digging down. And please climb up. Please get up, guys. So if you can't tell, I mean, you have water now. Yep, I guess I have water now. If you can't tell what's going on, I have found water. Yeah, they're going up. Oh, you actually can see the water flowing there as well. And the pressure is equalizing. Luckily, so pressure in Dwarf Fortress is real and it is dangerous as hell. Luckily, that didn't, you know, the danger of it didn't manifest itself at this time, but you can end up with situations where pressure, I believe, can knock dwarves off their like feet and do damage to them. So, you know, gotta watch out for that. I'm putting floors here on the stairs, basically in order to delete them, so that they can't climb down into the water, and something that can swim can't climb up. But we've found, you know, where we're going to be building our magma forges, I guess. We'll just have to make like a wall across here and across here, and we have access to a magma tube. Insert they dug too deep joke in here. Yeah, so that's also a thing. If we go further down here, let's see. Cassiterite, that's tin. Do we have anything funky here on the side of the volcano or the magma tube? Somewhere down here. Maybe not quite here. Maybe it's further down. But somewhere deep down. Muskmelons are actual fruit. Oh, fuck. But somewhere deep down here, there's going to be a rare blue, super light, but super, super durable material. Called, not mithril, but adamantite. And we're going to be staying away from it for a bit. For reasons. Yes, a shaft of adamantite. A hollow shaft of adamantite. Or adamantine. So let's dig stairs that go straight up and not down. Think that should be fine. I should have made a hotkey there. Let's see. 2 is going to be industry. Here we go. Industry C. Uh-oh. Thirsty. Shit. It's happening again. And then, I don't know, 5 or something can be down here. See you later, Imran. Thank you for hanging out. For hanging out? For hanging out. I was streaming for 3.5 hours, so you start losing your ability to speak another language. Page 5. This is going to be well/cave/magma. Yeah, there we go. F2 and F5. Cool. So we need a level that's above the water, but that can also access it, which is this. So if I channel down there, it's going to create a hole going straight down. And we're going to be building our well over it. The reason I'm doing this narrow channel here is because, actually, no, I realized this is not the best way to do this. Well, it's not the worst way. Actually, no, that's fine. That's actually completely fine. The well is going to be up here, actually. And in order to very quickly ensure that we do not die, I'm going to build a still. Using rhyolite blocks. There we go. Add new task. Brew drink from plant. Do so forever. We're going to make this a little bit more elegant when we get everything set up. But yeah, that's just what we're doing for now. In order to not... yeah, there we go. Nestor is working in the brewery. He's making alcohol, which is going to be what keeps our dwarves alive. Hopefully. Please don't do that while standing on it. Thank you. Oh, actually, hold on. How do we do this? Yeah, we do that one first, and then we do this one. Because if we do this one, they might, like, fall down. I think. No, that's incorrect. Hold on. Channel from above, I think, is the best way of doing this. Like that. So essentially what I'm going to be doing is, this is going to be an open room that I'm going to be blocking off. But there's going to be a bridge here over the hole, which is going to be assigned to a lever over here, so that we can close off the access to the well whenever we need to. That is useful if there, for some reason were to be something that came in here that could fly. So yeah, we've got open space here now. Let's go down. Oh, open space there now. And as we can see, our dwarves aren't actually hungry at the moment, which means they are getting food. Now, rooms. Zones. How do you do rooms in this version? Because right now these beds aren't assigned to anyone. These rooms don't belong to anyone. they're completely communal. Which is fine in terms of uses and stuff, but the dwarves, they love having their own shit. Oh, speaking of which, bedrooms, workshops. We haven't decided what we're going to be putting on. Oh yeah, we're not going to be putting anything on this floor because we're going to be potentially digging. Ooh, I didn't really think about that. Hold on. Over here, I kind of want to dig like really deep moats so that I can fling goblins into them so they fall down into a layer below where I have a bunch of spikes and then a bunch of dwarves waiting to kill them if they survive falling on those spikes. Of course, that runs the risk of having a goblin that falls really far and then somehow dodges the spike, becoming a legendary dodger in the process. But that is a risk I'm willing to take. Now, I'm going to get us up to here. I'm going to pause the game, and I'm going to go AFK because I haven't used the bathroom in this entire stream, and that's kind of insane. Be right back. Hello. Oh, you posted a muskmelon. Is that a... That's not a honeydew. Is that like the orange ones? Muskmelon. Hold on. Yeah, it is the orange ones. Actually, I knew what these are. They're in Animal Crossing, I think. Or no, wait, no. They were in they're in like some Japanese games. They're in oh fuck, what's it called? Super Mario Sunshine. Yoshi can eat them. Okay, let's unpause. I'm kind of upset that we don't have Nestor from the last game, though, because Nestor from the last game was a legendary engraver, and that could have resulted in some really cool things. Frog is completely idle. We probably do have too many miners at this time, so I'm going to what happened to last game? Everyone died of dehydration. Estar will no longer be a miner. Okay. Let's go to the well. Speaking of dehydration. Okay, we do actually have it now set up so that it goes all the way down. Let's build a bridge. Races to there, that makes sense. We're not going to build it out of marble, because that seems like something we should save for other purposes. Rhyolite, even though it looks kind of like ass. And let's build our bridge up here as well. While we're on it. It races to over there. Let's make it... No, it's fine. Yeah, I want to make it close off, but actually, do I want to make it close off here? Yeah, I do, I think. Rhyolite. What am I doing? That's bad. Is it like that? It's so weird because you can't really see what's going on when placing it. Okay. Construction, maybe? Hello, Simon. Did I already establish a workers' commune? Kind of, I guess. There's no money here. And technically, we don't have a lot of wealth either. That's beside the point. What am I looking for? Well, where are wells? Have they moved those? Man, everything has changed. It's so hard for me because I have no idea, like, where to find this stuff anymore. Mine tracks. I think it's just BL on classic Dwarf Fortress, but I don't know how to do it here. Ah, this is so frustrating. It's gonna be underbuilt somewhere. It's not military. Ballistas look kind of cool though. Workshops? No. Furniture? No. Wait, ramp, stairs, bridge, paved road, glass window, support, fortification. Oh, machines and fluids. Oh, there are, yeah, Bobbert, there are water wheels and there are windmills. Well, goes there. Bucket, rope, mechanism. Cool, we've got everything set up. So all we need to do now is set up the lever, which is also going to be under machines and all that. Lever right there. We don't need axles and stuff. And then we have enough mechanisms to link this to this, which is going to open it. And, you know, there we go. Yeah, I think you can have them work like manually as well, though. Link lever to our live bridge. There we go. think that was him linking it. Yeah. Pull lever. Oh, he hasn't linked it fully yet. Yeah. And there we go, cool. I did mention it in... I mean, you can have pump jacks or whatever. Millstones, where are they? Or levers, maybe. I don't remember, but there is a way to have... Oh, yeah, screw... No. There is a way to have dwarves manually pump things, though. And... Oh, I didn't actually fully block this off. There we go, right light block. That's a bridge there that's now blocking this path here, so nothing can get through. But yeah, in the video that I made, the shitpost one, today, like, in order to give dwarves money, people used to set up entire rooms of just dwarves pulling levers. And I think you could have that work, like, in your favor somehow. But I don't remember how. I think it is just you attach a lever to the mechanism and that that provides power. But of course a dwarf has to be doing it all the time, so someone has to go over and pull it. So it's hilariously inefficient. Stone, and the stone stockpile will have custom. We will go to stones, and we will go to... So we're not going to be using any economic stones, because we need that for steel. So instead we're going to be going for other stone, and we're going to go for rhyolite. There we go. Because that's what we have most of. So the stone stockpile will now put rhyolite over here. This guy is going to be using rhyolite for his constructions. Can I set it so that he is using... Yes, I can. He will take items from this stockpile, and he will give items to whatever stockpile. I don't really care at the moment. Yeah, that's... it's kind of the point of the video. But in like a funny, roundabout way, I guess. It's not meant to be that serious. Though, like, Dwarf Fortress as it is now isn't, you know, this isn't communism by any means. Because you still have these guys. And in a bit, like, deeper into the game, you don't just have nobles who are appointed by you, who are, you know, I guess the dictator, but you're kind of like God as well. You also have literal nobles, so... Dwarf Fortress actually existing socialism. Yep. Oh, I should have said that. That would have been a good joke. Instead, all I said was like fucking... You know, socialism with dwarven characteristics. Yeah, exactly. The more bureaucrats you have, the more communist. Yeah, I did say that in the video. I was like, well, it's not communism because... Or it's not socialism because... Or whatever, because you got nobles and stuff. So let's call it, you know, socialism with dwarven characteristics. Yeah, but it can't be accumulated by individuals, Bobbage. It only gets accumulated by the state. Like, the individual dwarves don't actually own anything. They have, like, personal property, I guess, or what's the actual word for it? It's, yeah, they have personal property and not private property. Like their socks. but... And I don't think you can reassign that, so that is technically theirs and theirs alone. But all tools, all weapons, all armor, etc. doesn't belong to them. Everything belongs to the state. And because the, because in the previous version, the state paid the dwarves a wage for their labor, I called the previous version state capitalism. You know what else? Yeah. What? So I had a point when you have so many migrants and, like, you don't necessarily know what to do with them in this game. Some people make the hilariously fucked up Dwarven immigration, like, office or whatever they called it, which is essentially a bridge over a volcano that you retract when the migrants are on it, so they fall into the volcano. Would say command economy would be a good descriptor. I mean, it was still a command economy when it had when it had capitalistic elements. But yes, it is a command economy at the moment. Because every aspect of the economy is something that you essentially command it to do. Everything is built for use. Of course, you can still build or produce for profit by trading with other countries, essentially, or other settlements. I do like the Wiki 3 economy, though, even though it's got issues. But yeah, everything is produced for use, so it is a command economy. And an economy where nothing is produced for profit. Unless, you know, of course, yeah, you trade with other settlements. What am I looking for? What am I doing? I'm at that midpoint in Dwarf Fortress where we're like, oh yeah, things are stable now, so I'm not, like, you know, pushed against the wall. Maybe I'm just bad at Wiki 3. Man, I have not had any challenge in Wiki 3, Wiki 3 rather, not 3, Wiki 3, except for the one time I played Cuba, which was not easy. Rotten bat remains. Oh, that's because we didn't fully block off the place, right? Yeah, and a bat must have flown up. And then a cat must have killed it. A bat can actually, theoretically, still fly up this well. Anyhow, let's set up our office for the manager. So where do we want to set that up? I'm thinking we're gonna have the offices sort of off of this diagonal hallway here. Oh yeah, I mean, Stellaris is incredibly fun to play, so, and has had a lot more time to basically, like, remake itself like 3 times. Like, Stellaris Now and Stellaris on release are very, very different games. Let's see, let's plan this out. How do we do this? If I do, like, a diagonal like this, it's gonna be kind of funky if I... Can I do something that isn't stupid here? I don't know if I can. I think it's gonna be stupid no matter what I do, yeah. What if I do something a lot simpler? Like, just... that, I guess. Because these are going to be quarters for the nobles and the administrators. That's why I'm sort of making them a little bit fancy. That's fine. Door there. Wait, no, that doesn't work, because the door has to be there. Ah, shit, okay. So, wait, that works. Door there, yeah. Yeah. This might be stupid still. What other Swedish games? I don't believe I have. Sverige? No, I haven't. So, this isn't that bad for a layout, right? For noble stuff. We got there in the end. Also, I don't like the dripping all the time down here. Okay, we need to make doors. Doors, we did get everything else for an office, so I guess we could just make an office. It's very interesting, I'll say that. They're apartments, kind of. For the apparatchiks. Furniture. Table. That's not necessary, actually. I just realized. Oh, we have trade. Shit. Office, bedroom, in that order. So, I'm thinking, yeah. Well, yeah, foyer or dining room, office, and then bedroom. Oh yeah, no, I would be able to understand it, no problem, Jenny. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Cloister of Harmony is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious crafts dwarfs. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Yeah, let's take a moment to to queue up some crafts for them to buy. So yeah, this is an office. Did I make a crafts place? No, I didn't. I didn't even make a jeweler. Let's do one here. Workshop. That's a stoneworker, and... Am I blind? Crafts. I think we can kind of slow down on this one at the moment. We have enough blocks for now. Come on. Accept. Oh. Don't know what that is, but I guess we'll find out in a moment. Bars and blocks. Stone blocks, no, stone blocks. It's actually going to be a custom one, I guess. But we'll go for blocks and stuff. Yeah, there are bars and blocks. Blocks, stone. Violet. Crafts. We want to make rock crafts. Forever. Then we want to make No, not basket. What are they called? Crates? They're called bins. That's it. Want to make bins. A lot of bins. Because bins are where you store crafts. And a bunch of other stuff as well. And you should, Bobbage. Minecraft is fun. And it is Monom, the person we looked at earlier. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss the situation. There is much to share. And by much, he means either nothing or it got added to the screen that I have to go and look at afterwards. What do we need? We have ropes, so we don't need that for the well. We have an anvil. We have weapons. We don't have armor, but I think we're going to be making that because that's going to be really expensive and it's not going to arrive until this time next year anyways. What do we need for next year? I think seeds are going to be the big thing. In order to scale up our food production. Seeds, and we want the ever versatile plump helmet seed. Genuinely think that's it. $191% price, okay. They would like to buy fish. We have no water, so good fucking luck. We will not be selling you fish. I'm sorry, man. Ruler, put that there. Right blocks, there we go. We're gonna be starting our gem cutting so that we can potentially sell something to these guys and buy something in return. Add a new task, cut gems forever. So let's have a look at our sad little office. Oh yeah, I need to make this into a room. How do I do that? Because if I can't, then I can't assign the room. Shit. IKEA has stolen pigtail thread. What the fuck? Oh, it's isn't that like a parrot? Oh, we got migrants as well. Okay, someone help me out here. I'm actually just gonna Google it. How to make rooms, Dwarf Fortress Steam. So I know exactly how to do it in the classic version. Ah, disable my ad blocker. Okay, sure. Pro game guides, I'll do it. Upgrading, yeah, but how do I actually turn it into a room though? It's a zone. It's a zone. Okay. Sure, okay. That's different. Usually you would make them from a building, so you would click on the chair and that's, you know, from the chair you would make a room, and then bedrooms, you would make them from the bed. Ah, okay, so that isn't as easy as that. Okay, I'll have to do this. Nope. You can't do that either. I think you have to do this, accept. Click, accept. A little annoying. Bear in mind that if you don't make a macro for this, you are likely going to have to do this same motion 200 times. There must be an easier way to do this. Okay, those are gonna get automatically assigned, I believe. But this one, we will want to assign to a specific dwarf. And that is whoever is our manager, which we haven't made one yet. N. Manager. Who's gonna be our manager? It's gonna be Ginny. You are an adequate organizer. Ginny, this will be your office. And that has you actually satisfied. You'll need a meager study. Now, how do we use the manager in this version of the game? It used to be M in, or I think it's OPQM or something. OPMQ or something in the old version of Dwarf Fortress. I don't know how to do it in this one. Ah, work orders. We want bed 10. That's good. We want a door. Rock door. And we want... Okay, never mind. How do I do, like... That's how you do it. We want 30 rock doors. Actually, no, we don't. We want... Let's see if this works in this game. I want 10 rock doors. Conditions. If the amount of rock doors available is less than 10, then they start making rock doors. And if, yeah, non-economic hard rock. Can't I find... Rhyolite? So long as we have 10, or... Actually, fuck it. Yeah, no, I want the doors to all look the same. So it's all gonna be rhyolite doors. Which, of course, we're gonna be mining more rhyolite anyways. Cool, okay. That means that we no longer actually have to go down here and click each workshop in order to queue up a work order. That's good. Let us move some stuff here. Broker requested. Move goods to the workshop, or whatever. Amulet. Gem. We have no gems. Cut gems. We do, okay. We have 40 dwarf bucks we can sell here. They have bismuth bronze bars, good, but I'm not... Like, it's nothing that's immediately calling to me as something that we need. Toys we don't need, that's an instrument. It is worth 1,000. I really want the instrument though, because instruments are very complex to build. Well, depending on the instrument. Cage with a dog. Or a cat. Do we have a breeding pair of animals? We don't. Neither for cats nor for dogs. I think that's what we're going to be buying. A dog. If I can afford it. 50. Yeah, I can afford that. 90, trader profit 40. Trade? Yep, they allow that. Ah, wonderful. Thank you for your business. Now we have to actually let that dog go. It should be tame as well. I'm just going to put it down here and then open it up. Whenever someone gets to it, please. Have we made any more cool cut gems we can send here? Yes, we have. Yeah, unassigned occupant. That means someone should come over and let them out. And another cool thing about that cage is that we can use it for prisoners. In fact, we can make cage traps, I think, which we should do that because... Not because I, you know, necessarily want to cheese the game by doing that, which you can. I want to capture goblins in order to use them for a fighting arena, because I think that is a lot of fun to do. Even though it is also incredibly fucked up. Let's see, work... Actually, no, let's trade first. Goblin fighting arena, yes. I've done it before, it's very fun. You basically grab the cage with a goblin in it and put it down in the arena, hook it up to a lever so you can open it up, put a dwarf down there, like a gladiator to fight them, and open it up. And then you can actually, what I've done once is you can set up glass windows all around the arena so they could, like, dwarves can watch, I guess. One problem with that is that if the goblin starts fighting the other dwarf, dwarves who are witnessing it might get scared. Okay. What can we buy? Rope? Nope. We will not be able to... Oh, shit, this is worth 1,000. Never mind. Oh my god, the zircons are worth a lot. What the fuck? Is our boy, our cutter, so good? Okay, let's buy the earthenware rashgur. I don't know what a rashgur is, but we'll learn more about that instrument in a moment. Oh yes, you can, Dora. You can trap any creature that fits in a cage. I think there's a tag for them that makes it so they won't fit in a cage. So like mega beasts, like dragons and stuff, won't fit in a cage, I don't think. But the ones that don't have that tag, they will, certainly. I might want to just buy like a steel short sword if I can. I don't think I will be able to. Leather armor, nah. Not interested. Sand. Cloth, that could be good. Leather, we can get that, I think. Yeah, let's be a little bit more economic. Let's buy cloth. Let's buy bronze bolts. Lump helmets. Oh, this song is so good. I hesitate to say this, but this song I feel like is on par with like some RimWorld soundtrack songs. Fuck it, let's buy all the thread. Ah, shit, where'd that go? Cheese. Large serrated copper disc. I think that's for a trap. This could pass for a Minecraft song? Probably, yeah. Wait! Oh no, those are parts of instruments, I think. Scrolls. Wait, could it be the village? A copy. It's not the original, but it's still a book. Oh, but we won't be able to afford it unless we can make something really quickly. We have to buy that for the library. It's only a copy, but still. Menacing steel spike. We'll make backpacks ourselves. That's not a big concern. Horned melon. What the fuck is a horned melon? Bobbert, melon expert. I'll buy another animal just in case here. Aardvark liver, that is oddly specific. Lungfish. I love how it looks as stupid as it looks in real life. Giant copper axe blade. Yeah, what? I was looking at something that oh, thread. Yeah, because I collapsed it. There we go, thread. Okay, trade profit 202. He is less likely to accept that. Okay, let's only buy the cheap thread. He wants 300 profit. 384 profit. Okay, sure. Even with your combined trade goods, such as they are, I can't fathom you ending up with the items you desire. Fuck off. Okay, how about this? Ah, wonderful. Thank you for doing business. 410 trade profit for him. Actually quite good aquarium fish. Yeah, aren't they pretty big? Lungfish, like, they look like that fish that crawls out of the water in that meme. The one where you're like, oh no shit, push it back in. It's a melon with orange skin, green fruit, and has 3 spines, or has these spines growing out of it. Thank you, Bobbage. Oh, we ran out of plants to brew from. Keep brewing. We have more food than drink. Oh yeah, do we have a bookkeeper? We do, but your accuracy is set to 5. We need it to be more accurate, because then this, as your skill goes up, is going to be more accurate so we can see the stores. We can see just how much food we have and stuff like that. We do need hunters. We have a population of 17, so I do need to name some dwarves. Who do we name them after? A miner. Likot Tekudkot. He's got no job. They picked a great name for that fish. He's got a spouse. Morul Wheeldike. Oh yeah, I should check. Yeah, he's only 24 years old. That's kind of young for a dwarf. I should check these guys and make sure they're not up to anything sinister. 98 years old. Competent mace dwarf. Okay. What do we call Uzol Tol whatever? I'm gonna name him Carrot, after a dwarven character played by one of my friends in our D&D campaigns. Thicket, the woodcutter, is a competent hammer dwarf. He is gonna be good for our military. Let's name him Rains. 67 years old. Hold on. Why are these guys blinking? Legendary Stonecrafter. Holy fuck. Okay. 133 years old. Okay, hold on. He has no kills. Okay, that's good. The Legendary Stonecrafter. What do we name them? Rocky? Okay, sure. Rocky. We got Rocky. And a legendary woodcrafter. What the fuck is the game doing? 132 years old. Military. 1 kill. He killed Rosmic Plank Castles, the human dark ghoul, in 237. This guy's a badass. He's killed a ghoul. Let's call him Belmont. And then this woodcrafter. 88 years old. That's kind of young for a legendary. No kills. When I was born, my dad wanted to name me Rocco. I'm, like, when hearing the name Rocco, I only envision a very, very jacked male porn star from the 70s with a mullet. What do we call this man? Woman, rather. Gotcha, Ginny. I know very little about aquarium fish. I did watch, what's his face? Oh, the guy who always wears like a green suit, like a bodysuit when he streams. Hey Money Wubby, streaming with like his dad, I think, who knows every fish on the planet. And he did like an aquarium fish tier list, which was very funny. We have a fucking god called Goldenrod Collar. That's sick. Okay, what do we call this this lady? Do you have any people who are not yet named? I'm gonna pull names from the Discord because I like to have names that I can reference or refer to that I, you know, that I relate to. Crimson the Crash. There we go. I'm just gonna grab all of them from the Discord. Oh yeah, all these migrants are still on their way in. 141 years old. You know I have to check the old ones to see if they have like some fucked up history. Because they could. They very well could. And sometimes that fucked up history can be indicative of them being kind of messed up. Oh yeah, Farron. Potash Maker, who is a legendary what? Legendary nothing. Let's call them... oh yeah. Let's see, Luftwaffe. And we've got... the real age. One more here. Let me just very quickly do this. E1KK. Okay, that should be good for a little bit. Well, then brought a peafowl with him, or peachick. Is it just me, or is the the sprite for the cat and the dog kind of goofy? Like, it's fun, it's good. Don't get me wrong. Also, are there sprites? Like, I know they're like their appearance is based off of the description for their appearance, but is the clothing stuff also related to midnight blue with Yes, it is. I think, because they are wearing a lot of green and blue, and they look very green and blue. Spider silk, or cave spider silk, I think is blue. Yeah, that's kind of cool. And this one is wearing pigtail cloth, which I think might be brown. That's so cool. And yeah, and I'm guessing this guy, like here, let's look at this guy. He's wearing, I'm guessing, some sort of like copper helmet. Yep. His shield is iron. Looks like iron. His steel spear. Yep, definitely. It definitely works that way. That's so cool. What's his shirt armor? Steel mill shirt. Yeah, 100%. That's how the game works now. That's so cool. I love that. That on its own, like being able to tell at a glance what someone is wearing, is kind of huge. The dog is just hanging out here. It hasn't left after we let him out. Bro. Is he not like part of our sim? He should be. Yeah. Domesticated. Okay. He's just hanging out over there. Should have a bunch of doors now. Yes, we do. Should go hit spacebar just to pick that one. Doors, door, door, door. Many buttons. Many button presses. We also need a lot more bedrooms. Yes. I would recommend, yeah, the fighting pits. My personal favorite. Yeah. I'm instinctually hitting UMQ to queue up stuff for the work orders, which that's not how you do it anymore. Door, we want barrel. Never mind, okay. Make wooden barrel. And we want to make sure that If we don't have, yeah, if we're less than 5 empty barrels, I guess, we will be making more barrels, and that's good enough. That's one work order done. Then we want bed, which apparently I thought I did make. Make wooden bed. If beds is less than 10, we will keep making them, which ensures that we always have a stockpile of 10 wooden beds. And what else do we need? Bins, wooden bin. Now that one we can have less, so I'm gonna do empty bins is less than 10. Yeah, that makes sense, Bobbert. We should probably do something like that as well. Make it big and circular as well. Somewhere deeper down into the fort. Anyhow, I have been streaming for 4.5 hours, and I do think that I should end it here. Because 4.5 hours is already pretty long. I do think that it is telling that, like, the first fort, which I didn't really know how, like, I didn't know how the interface worked when I was doing that, and also I hadn't played Dwarf Fortress in a while. So, you can tell, I'm already at a point significantly further in the game, in terms of, like, developing my fort, than I was when I rage quit that fort, because of the dehydration. So, I think this fort has legs. And I'm going to say, thank you everyone for watching. Is there a way for me to force the OSD to play? Irish, I am so sorry. But yeah, this is... oh, yeah, it does work. This is a very, like, very optimistic beginning or start for this version of the game. I have full faith. This seems really good so far. Yeah, see you later, Ginny. So, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you to the people who chatted for chatting, keeping me company. Thank you to the mods, and thank you to Frog for the sub. And I think that's about it. Sub, of course, to Twitch, because they subbed on Twitch, which shows up here as well. Oh, I think I've got dual music playing. No, I don't. But yeah, thank you all. I will see you guys in... Now, Miss Dwarf Fortress, don't worry. You woke up 2 hours ago. Isn't it, like, late where you are? Or, like... Yeah. Isn't it, like, 4 PM or something? Anyhow, thank you all for watching. I'll be in the Discord. Link is in the chat. You can find me there. Good night, everyone.